Hello there.
And how are we all doing today? In this lovely 1,000,000 degree weather. It's kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. But hey, you know, we're trying things out. Shouldn't have done the Minecraft mods last night. Understandable. Want to go to the beach now? So do I. I desperately wish I was at the beach. And gay, congratulations, Lily. I'm glad for you. The beach is a lovely place to be gay. And up until 2, 3 a.m. because you played it? Oh no. Playing not to die from the heat? That's what I'm doing too. That's why I'm at the beach. Because I don't want to die. I'm RA pink. I don't want to turn red. I don't want to turn into a lobster. I heard the message text. Congratulations, Sarah. I'm glad that it's working. Vibing with the fish. Yeah, exactly. Let me know how the, is the beach too loud? I'm gonna turn the beach down just a little bit. Just a tiny touch. Spin? Alright, Torochi, let's do a quick little spin here, shall we? Let me get to where you see me. Just gonna go, you know what, we're gonna, whoop, okay, I can't go that far back apparently. But then we're gonna just kind of spin! I kind of clipped out of existence a couple of times there, that was interesting. Beach outfit, yeah, beach outfit. Beach wife, beach wife, beach wife, beach wife. Yes, I'm trying desperately not to overheat. So, this is actually a lot like what I'm wearing right now. That's everything you need. Congratulations, Torochi. I'm glad your life goal is accomplished. But yeah, I don't know what we're doing today. You want to join me in the beach outfit? You're right over here. Right there, see? You're already here. But yeah, I don't know what we're doing today. And also, the spin has completely messed up where I am on the screen. Yeah, so, you're on the rock, you're on the rock! Yes, exactly, you're rocking out. You know, I just figured might as well have you there. I'm gonna zoom out just slightly. Just because, you know, because this gets the views. And there we go. So yeah, I don't know what we're doing today. I wanted to stream on a weekend. I had no idea what to do, so it's just like, put a stream in. Put a stream somewhere. And then I was like, alright, now I have a stream. What do I do? I don't know. You also might be wondering why I don't have hand tracking right now. It's because it's something like, what temperature is it right now? There I am. It is 95 degrees Fahrenheit, which is something, it's an incredible amount in Celsius. Beach moment? Yeah, exactly. This is a real beach moment. So yeah, it's almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit here. And the leap motion that tracks my hand movement gets really hot, like incredibly hot. I usually, like, when I use it, I wear it on a shirt. I can't do that right now because it's too hot and I would die. So no hand movement today, unfortunately. No wild hand gesticulation. It also means that you can't tell when I take a sip, which I'm going to be doing a lot. Feel free to redeem hydrate as much as you want, but I'm going to be drinking throughout this. I actually have a big glass of water and electrolytes and salt in a mason jar, and my plan is to drain this thing like twice today. Which apparently salt helps you hydrate better. I did not realize that. It's just, I did not know that that salt helps with hydration, but apparently it does. And then you lose electrolytes when you're done with the water, as it is. When you gotta go pee it out, you lose electrolytes. So you gotta drink things with electrolytes if you're hydrating a lot. Which I guess is why every sports drink has electrolytes in it. That suddenly makes sense now. So yeah, this is just gonna be a vibing stream. It's gonna be vibing and then possibly some video games. I don't know. I'm kind of gonna treat this as like a training arc for the 24-hour stream, because if everything goes well, I'll be doing that next weekend. I'm thinking probably on Saturday / Sunday will be the 24-hour stream if everything goes well. I don't know yet. It'll either be then or it'll be a week from then. So either this coming weekend or the weekend after that. I want to get it over with. I want to have it done, and then I can move on with other things. What else is there that's going on? Yeah, so this is just going to be... I'm aiming for 6 hours with this one. But if I can go longer, then I'll go longer. I'm basically just going to keep doing this forever. And I will have to take a couple of breaks in between. I completely forgot. Lily Dusk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, and also welcome to the Lucid Dream. Sorry, you followed when I was doing my setup. I completely forgot until I looked at the log. So, yeah, so I'm going to try to go as long as possible. I'm going to take a couple of breaks in between. Definitely going to take a break to get something to eat. And then probably another break to order dinner. That will be my day. What else is there going on? By the way, how is the audio? Is the beach too loud? Can you hear me over the beach? If I was smart, I would have checked this, but I didn't. You know what I did? I went and I found a 8-hour video of like a beach because I couldn't find a looping background. So it's just like, I'll just find a giant thing. Audio seems fine. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. Let me know if that changes. Because this is like an 8-hour video. It's not a loop. All the audio is baked in. So I'm just like, well, I have this now. So if the stream goes longer than 8 hours, then we're going to have to find something else to put in the background. Or just play this again. How are you all doing? This is earlier than I usually stream. I usually stream after, like in the afternoon. This is my first before noon stream. I'd like to do more of these. It's just that, you know, on the weekend I like to sleep in because I work during the week. And I build up a sleep debt. I have a tendency because what happens is I have to get up at 6 a.m. to so that I can do everything I need to do in the morning to be ready for work at 9 a.m. And then I work 9 to 5. And then after that, I have usually an hour before my stream. Then I stream for somewhere between 2 and 3 hours. Then after that, I have to have dinner. So dinner is usually around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then I just chill. And I should go to bed between 9 and 10 so I can get up early enough. But I don't because all the VTubers come alive at like 8 o'clock. So I spend another couple of hours hanging out with people in Discord and on Twitch. Not Twitch, on Twitter. I do hang out on Twitch. I hang out on people's streams. And then before I know it, it's like midnight or 1 o'clock. And then I'm like, oh, shit, I have to get up in 6 hours. Or even worse. Angelos, welcome. How are you doing today? So yeah, I built up a sleep debt real bad. And I try to repay that on the weekend. And then usually on the weekend I have things planned. And then I don't get to pay off my sleep debt, so I'm just tired all the time. That's kind of fitting for a sleep paralysis demon. Sorry, I had to take a drink. But yes, how am I? I am boiling, Angelos. It is almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, let me do a quick calculation for the people in Europe. What is 100 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? It's like 37 or something like that. Let's see here. 100 degrees F in Celsius. Yeah, so it's about 37, 38 degrees Celsius. You know, 30C is hot. Yeah, and this is very hot. This is the hottest that it's been where I am in a long time. They're calling it a heat wave. And we have who manage. I don't know what that is. You know, just for fun, we're gonna look up what it is in Kelvin. I think looking up in Kelvin will give us a really big number. Yeah, 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 310 degrees Kelvin. And just for reference, 0 degrees Kelvin is the absolute coldest that any object can ever get. It's like absolute zero. So yeah, it's hot here, and it's supposed to be hot for like over the entire weekend and going into the next week. So I'm gonna melt, and we're at the beginning of summer where I am. So it's gonna just like this is gonna be hot, and then it's gonna get hotter. Like it's gonna dip down a little bit, and they'll come back up, and everyone's gonna die. So I'm looking at investing in an AC unit. I'm in an apartment. They did not give me an AC unit, but I'm looking at investing in one. One of those ones where you just stick the hose outside the window. I have 2 fans on me right now. I have 2 fans and one in my bedroom where it's a little cooler. That's blowing colder air out into the rest of the apartment. I have those. I have a squirt bottle that I got for training Juno, which is currently set to mist, and I'm just spraying myself down. I have a mason jar full of water that has been mixed with a little salt and some electrolytes. In the refrigerator, I had some some damp towels that I had just in there to cool down so I could put them on me, and then they froze. I don't know why they froze, but they're frozen now, so I have them sitting out on the counter to de-thaw so that I can put them on and cool off. I don't know what's going on there, but apparently I did too well of a job. I also have a lot of ice cream. I stocked up on ice cream last time I went grocery shopping. I have fruit. I'm probably going to take a break in the middle of the stream to have some fruit. I'll just bring it over. I've got fruit and whipped cream. That will help cool me down. I'm currently wearing something very similar to what I'm wearing on screen right now, because it's way too hot for clothes. You know, too hot for Twitch. But hey, what are you gonna do? And then for Juno, I've been putting ice cubes in his water. I've been giving him lots of wet food, and also like wiping him down with a damp towel to help him cool down. Because he's baby kitten, and he doesn't understand that when it's hot out, you don't move. It's raining. Oh, Angelos, can you send some of that my way? Because it's way too hot here. We haven't had a good rain during the day in a while. We've had rain at night, but then the heat wave came, and there's no more water anywhere. Good cat dad, I try, Nina. I try. Surrender your reign to Washington State. Yes, we've had a severe lack of water. We're supposed to be going into wildfire season too, which, you know, thanks California and Oregon. I can't wait to breathe all the smoke coming from you, and also Eastern Washington. Thank you for the smoke. I appreciate that, because you know, when it's boiling hot outside, the one thing that you want to do is have a bunch of smoke in the air. Great. You know, the only reason why don't forget Canada. Basically, it's only Western Washington that won't have wildfires. You know, the reason, if you're not an American, we have this thing that happens. The export wildfire smoke to us once. Yeah, exactly. So there's this thing that happens along the west coast of America, where it gets super hot, and then things just burst into flames. Like the grass gets all dried out, and then if there's any source of fire, then everything just catches on fire, and that burns for a while and throws a bunch of smoke into the air. It's supposed to not be as bad as it is, because it used to be back in the olden days that there'd be fire breaks, basically places where there's no grass, no foliage, where basically fire can't travel through it because there's nothing to burn. And there used to be those all over the place. And then people started building over them. And now people are building in areas where wildfires happen. And now, somehow, everything catches on fire. I don't know how this happened. If only we hadn't built where things catch on fire. It's an issue. But, yeah. So, hopefully someone realizes they need to put new fire breaks in. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the humans to realize fire breaks are useful. They've been here for, like, thousands of years, and then people built over them. But hey, what do I know? I'm only 128 years old. I've only been around when those things were there. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. I love having smoke in the air. It's the best. You keep the doors closed, keep the windows closed. You gotta put damp towels around the door frame so that no smoke gets in. You can't go outside. Not that we've gone outside for a while. It's great. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter at all. So yeah, we're looking forward to that in a couple of weeks. Wildfire season. And you may wonder, why not just put the fire out? Well, it's actually useful because it the ashes will actually they're actually very good for plants. So there's that, and also when like an entire state is on fire, it's not really feasible to put it all out at once, because you can't use traditional the stuff that's in a fire extinguisher, because that won't be good for the environment. You can't use water because you either gotta scoop up a bunch of water from the ocean and fly it over, or you're basically just gonna dehydrate one part of the state to hydrate another part. So it's more effective to let it burn, but we don't have it set up so that things can burn. You might notice an issue, but it's not like I'm bitter. Definitely not bitter. let's see. What else is there that I can talk about that isn't about fire? You're a demon. Did you put it out when you're not burned alive? So I'm actually not. I'm not like the fire kind of demon. It's a common misconception. I'm actually not like a demon from hell. I am. But you might have noticed I spell demon with an A, and that is because I'm technically a spirit. I'm not a demon. Demon, D-E-A-M-O-N, is a type of spirit, or it's a classification of spirits. And I technically come from another dimension. That's probably not clear based on my design, but I come from another dimension. So there is what's called the demon realm, and what we're in now is the human world. So I came from the demon realm, and then came to the human world to steal dreams, and then kind of got stuck. So now I'm here. But yeah. So not technically a demon with just the E. I'm a demon with an A. I don't do well with fire. I don't do well with brimstone. Crosses are okay. I'm fine with crosses, and salt is fine. I like salt. I love garlic. Not sure why that would be an issue, but apparently some people think demons have problems with garlic. I'm pretty sure that's a vampire thing, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a demon. The things I do have trouble with is people not sleeping. When people don't sleep, then I don't have their dreams, and I start to starve, and that's a problem. Other things I have issue with, sun lamps can be a bit of a problem because they throw me off. It's like it's like taking an energy drink right before going to sleep. You never sleep? Nina, I'm gonna make you sleep. Jeff, hope you're having a buff day. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. Oh, congratulations for making affiliate. I saw that today. You got to affiliate in like a week. That's really good. I can't wait to see all of the emotes and the redeems. You're gonna have a lot of space for redeems. I'm gonna have to start building up my my bicep points again. But yeah, congratulations. Let's see, what other weaknesses do I have as a sleep paralysis demon? Actually, energy drinks in general, I don't have a problem with. Never sleep, even when you come eat you. Angelos, please don't eat me. There's a command for lurk? Yeah, there's a lurk command. And it gives you a different, like, description, compliment every time. It's random. Yeah, see? So for Jeff, it was pretty lit, and for you, it's pretty neat. So I have a list of different, like, I guess they're adjectives? Is that an adjective? Different, like, compliments, basically, to thank people for lurking. And I always appreciate lurkers. I know, like, not everyone can watch a stream for hours at a time, so I appreciate when people just tune in and leave it running. By the way, I recently found out, or I was told, I don't know how true this is, because Twitch doesn't tell us anything. Artichoke, avocado, artichoke, anchovy, asparagus, artichoke. Yes, welcome, robot. How are you doing? You know, fun fact. I actually can't eat raw artichoke. No, not artichoke. Raw avocados. Artichokes are fine. I love artichokes. I don't eat them raw, obviously. I steam them, but I can't eat raw avocado. There's there's like some protein in it that gives me trouble. So if I'm gonna have avocado, it has to be cooked. It makes guacamole a dangerous proposition, which is a shame because I love guacamole. It's really good. I love it on chips. I'm just a fan of Mexican food in general. I don't know where that came from, because I like you know what it is? I like beans and rice. Beans and rice is a good combination. I think that's probably because my demon dad, my dadman, he spent a lot of time in the south of the United States when he was doing his whole sleep paralysis deal, and you know, that's a big thing in the South. Beans and rice. It's complete protein. I don't know what that means, but apparently it's good. So I grew up with a lot of beans and rice, and it was good. And then I kind of got sick of beans after a while, so I haven't had beans in a while, aside from Mexican places. And that's the end of that story. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, weaknesses for sleep paralysis demons. Energy drinks. Energy drinks and anything with caffeine in it. One, because it makes it so that people don't sleep, and two, like I have it. There's a fine line between like enough caffeine to stay awake and having so much caffeine that I start getting sleepy. I don't know what it is. There's like, if I have too much caffeine, I get tired, and then I just like I can't focus. I'm in that state where you're like awake, but you could fall asleep if your eyes closed for too long, which is a problem. Like, you're just kind of standing there and you're keeping your eyes open because you know if you blink for too long, you'll fall asleep. That's what happens to me if I drink energy drinks. So the only caffeine I can have is in tea, and I can only have 1 cup of tea per day. If I have more than that, I fall asleep. I don't know what causes that. I know there's some people where caffeine has the opposite effect just in general. Like, you drink caffeine and then you start falling asleep. Your ghost or spirit, you come to our world, your dreams and cannot return. Cool, never sleep again. Angelos, please sleep. You do need to sleep. But you got the rest of it right. I'm a spirit who came to the human world, and I eat dreams. And technically I should be able to return, but I still haven't figured out how. The veil, which is the space in between our worlds, usually is open to demons, but it's closed for me. I don't know why. It's easy to come full circle on caffeine intake. You can burn out extra easily. Yeah, I don't know what does that. I don't know why that is, but apparently it's a thing. It's your dreams? I understand. Well, I mean, I don't have to eat your dreams. I can just leave you alone if you want. Like, there's other people sleeping, hopefully. Not VTubers, though. VTubers don't sleep. I don't know what the deal is with that, but, like, there's some people I see posting 24/7 on Twitter. I'm just like, do you sleep? Do you just not sleep? You better be sleeping. Sleeping is good for you. It's like a vital part of being a human. Like, if you don't sleep for like 3 days, then parts of your brain start shutting down, and eventually you get to the point where your body will put you to sleep. You'll just pass out, and that can be dangerous. But yeah, there's a lot that happens when you go to sleep. Like, it helps your brain. Like, your brain uses sleep time to like file memories. So that's why when you stay up really late, you start forgetting things. Because basically, it's like with a computer, how you have like RAM and then your hard drive. So when you're awake, your brain stores things in RAM, in the short-term memory, and then when you sleep, it files stuff from short-term memory into long-term memory, and it helps to like put events in context. That's what dreams are really. It's your body filing different events into long-term memory. And so if you don't sleep, then your brain just starts overwriting things in your short-term memory, and you start forgetting things. So that's kind of bad. It does a lot for like resetting your like parts of your body, like how your body's rhythm works. Dreams of your body ring disc defragment. Exactly. That's basically what it's doing. It's just taking all that stuff and putting it back in context, or into different parts of the brain. But yeah, it helps to like reset different rhythms in your body. So like your digestion, because you're basically fasting for like 6 to 8 hours when you sleep. It helps your stomach and your intestines to get back into a rhythm. If you were like snacking throughout the day, or you eat meals at different times each day, sleeping actually helps to reset your body so that like your stomach produces acid at the right time, and your intestines are all ready to go, all that stuff. So it's actually really important for your gut health to sleep. And then also, what else is there? It gives your muscles a chance to relax. All VTubers are monsters, ghosts, cats, and dogs, so no VTubers are humans. Back. I mean, there's some human VTubers out there. I've seen them. Like, a lot of... who is there that's human? Nina of Goo is human. We all know this. Nina of Goo is a human. Definitely not a goo, not a slime. Yes, you are human. We all know this. And then Jeff is like human times 2. Wife is smart. I are smart. Do you remember those old cartoons? The I am Weasel and I are Baboon. That was a time. Oh no, are people fighting in my chat over whether Nina is a human or not? We all know Nina is human. We know this. Nina, show them that they're human. No, show them that you're human by splitting in half and turning into soup. Delicious Nina soup. Do you think that Nina soup would be warm or cold? I feel like you could serve it cold, like a gazpacho thing. You have a belly button, so you're human? Ah, I see. I have a belly button. I'm not human. Hang on. Why do I have a belly button if I'm not human? I mean, I guess a belly button just means you're born, right? I think my soup would be non-existent because you shouldn't make me soup. Yeah, but cream of Nina soup. It's important. Lilin has a belly button because he's got the heart of a human. Yeah, I keep it in a chest. Not my chest. I keep it in like under my bed, just in case. In case someone asks, you know, are you human? I can say yes. Here's my heart right here. Bum 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 bum. I don't actually. I don't. I have all the ordinary organs inside of me. Although it does raise a question. Like, there's a lot of VTubers that have belly buttons. I wonder if the implication is they were all born. But then again, I've seen some robots with belly buttons. What does that mean? Is that just like where you plug in to charge up? Human spirit? I mean, can I have the spirit of a human if I'm already a spirit? Do spirits have souls? Does this unit have a soul? That's from Mass Effect, right? I've actually never played like Mass Effect all the way through, so I don't know where that reference comes from. I'm gonna take a drink. This stuff is actually really good. Punch Simp, welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you're staying cool wherever you are. If it's 1,000,000 degrees out, I'm very sorry. It's 1,000,000 degrees here. I'm dying. That's why I'm at the beach. Although, thinking about it, unless I'm in the water, the beach is probably just as warm as it is where I am right now. Probably warmer because it's not inside and there's no fans. I did not think this through. Oh boy. Gonna help you cool off. It not being 100 degrees outside. That would help me cool off. Let's see, what? The Arctic backdrop. That, we'll save that. We'll save that for later. Runs and tumbles into the water. Moth or Bile, welcome! Welcome, how are you doing? Moth Bile, how are you? I hope you're staying cool. Hope some Naka below zero concept art. No, that's for your streams. Ghosts can control over humans. I think that depends on the ghost. Like, there's some ghosts that can possess humans, but there's others that don't. Spirits too? I mean, well, I can't say that I can't, because technically, actually, I've been practicing since I got stuck in the human world. If someone's asleep, I can actually, like, put them into a sleepwalker state. So, like, make it so that they, like, what they do in their dreams, they do in real life. And then, like, I can kind of mess around with their dreams so that I can make them move around. So it's not technically possession, it's more like hypnosis. But I can apparently do that. I didn't know I could. Doing okay inside with fans and AC. Rather be at the beach with you. Oh, I wish I had an AC. I'm looking at buying like a portable AC unit. I think they're like $500, so I might be investing in one of those soon. Depending on how long this heat wave goes, I don't know if I want to invest $500 into something that will only last me, like, I'll only need for a couple of days. You have to go to Mars. You can't escape me in Mars. I'm gonna call up Elon Musk. I'm gonna, like, when he's asleep, I'm gonna be like, hey, make me a rocket. I want to go to Mars. You can't escape me. Sorry, I am inevitable. And also cute. We all know this, though. Yeah. So found out I can hypnotize people into while they're sleeping into doing things. I might have some fun with that later. We'll see. No video that talks about AC units and how efficient certain ones are. I'm not too worried about efficiency. I just want something that cools down my apartment. I just want to not die. Cause it's hot. It's hot. So hot, sticky, sweet. From my head to my feet. Yeah. Banana. Yeah. Sorry. I've had that stuck in my head ever since I need the I'm dying squirrel meat. I can't let myself. What are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna tell you not to kill yourself. I'm gonna tell you not to do that. That would be bad. You can't come back from that. That's a one-way trip right there. And aside from that, like, if you don't want me to eat your dreams, all you gotta do is say, "Don't eat my dreams." Like, I'm like the weasel from Dora the Explorer. All I gotta say is no. And then I'm just like, "Aw, man!" But I can't eat your dreams for that night. Like, it's that easy. It's just that easy. Just push with one button. Sorry, my brain. I'm sad now? Yeah, sad. I don't really have a sad face. I have resting demon face. So it's like, this is the saddest I can get. Which is really just like disappointment. I can be smug though. And that's about it. I like the smile actually. I really like that. Just a shit-eating grin. I saw a video of who was it? I think it was Murder Crumpet, who started off as a VR chat streamer. They recently got a model with like insane face tracking, and I'm just like, I want that. Give me that. It's like, it follows the mouth perfectly. Well, not perfectly. It's like DreamWorks level. It's like if you've seen the most recent model that Eye Candy has, it's like that. Sus, yeah, sus. Oh. Okay, I guess Angelo saw me vent. And I got bonked for it. But yeah, if you've seen, like, that's the kind of face tracking I want, because I think this model should technically have it, but it's like the scuffed version, because Vroid, like, it's basically like messing with Vroid, and then I had to do a bunch of manual adjustments, and I think I might have broken something while I was doing that, because like you might notice, like, moving my mouth from side to side works better on one side than it does the other. And then, I think, like, the eyebrows should move independently, but I can't get them to work without closing my eyes. Peachy question, what kind of treat do you like to have to cool off, like a certain drink or icy food? I feel like bubble tea is the answer that most VTubers give, because every VTuber loves that. Ring the bell? Okay, I'm actually going to try something, because I recently got a thing. We're going to find out if this works. It did not work. Okay. Give me 1 second. I got to take the silencer off my bell. Yeah, I feel like a lot of VTubers are going to say bubble tea to that question, but for me personally, I'm a fan of like my brain turned off. I like smoothies. That's my go-to thing. All right, I'm gonna hit this button, and we're gonna find out if it works, because I might need to do some shifting around. Oh, what happened there? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think you can hear that. Alright, give me 1 second. Like frozen yogurt or Fruity Pops? Frozen yogurt is really good. The thing with me is, I can't have a lot of, I can't handle a lot of sweet things, is the problem. Like, if I have too much sweet in one day, then it messes me up. Twitch extension, hello. I didn't realize there's a Twitch extension for this, but that's alright. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute the beach for a second. And then I'm going to do this. And then we're going to bring the beach back. There we go. The other bell, I got to figure out a better way to do it. I'm thinking, I've got some ideas. I just need to put them into motion. But hopefully in the near future, there won't be an awkward pause whenever I have to ring the bell. I'll just ring it and we'll be good. But yeah, what other... Didn't have much sugar, but it lasts. You love sweets. Yeah, mood. I'm also a fan of ice cream sandwiches because you just go through those in one go. Here now my superpower. Oh no, you do control when I ring the bell and when I don't. But yeah, ice cream sandwiches. Love those too. Yeah, exactly. I recently got a pack of like mini vanilla and caramel ice cream sandwiches. I've been going through those like crazy. I ate 3 of them yesterday, and I shouldn't have, but I did. Mouthwaters, yeah, exactly. Just like, give me the sandwich. Well, that's, you could probably take that out of context, but hey, what are you gonna do? Give me the sandwich, Daddy. I think my brain is melting. I think that's what's happening right now. I'm gonna drink more of this water.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, Angelos, do you have 3 accounts? Welcome, and also welcome to the Lucid Dream, and welcome, and also welcome to the Lucid Dream. Thank you for splitting yourself. Are you gonna watch me 3 times? Like, 1 on each account? Like you're on popsicles soon, like pop in the freezer and eat them? Nice. Very nice. You can, I know they have, like, popsicle molds that you can buy, but I bet you could just stick a toothpick in an ice cube tray and use that. Just have, like, a one and done snack. You are? Oh, nice. I'm slouching now. You know what I have? Because my chair is like that fake leather stuff, I had to put a towel over it because I was sticking to it too much. It's a pain. I wish it was not as hot as it is right now because it's messing up my entire groove. Sticky, yep. It's because of sweat. Because of sweat. Let me be clear. It's because of sweat. The couch you sit on most of the time is leather. Oh, pain, Pecco. I've been thinking of moving over to the couch for most of my day, just because it's away from the windows and a little cooler over there, and it's right by where I can put the fan. I would have the fan closer to me, but Juno doesn't like it. Juno likes to keep a couple of feet away from the fan, so if I put the fan right near me, then he can't get to his food bowl. And he's just like, nope, we don't fuck with that. By the way, is taking a nap right next to me. After spending the first part of this stream trying to destroy all of my liquids. You have to put towel down on the cushion you sit on. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Just got a towel draped across the back because I'm wearing shorts, and the shorts will keep me from sticking to the seat of the chair. But the back of the chair is a problem. It's a bit of a problem. What am I even talking about? My brain is shutting down. It's probably a bad idea to try and do a 1,000,000-hour stream today. But you know what? YOLO, right? Oh. Why does my face keep freezing? My iPhone has been doing weird stuff recently. It stopped charging for a couple of days and then started charging, and now I don't know what to do with it. Because I started streaming today, and now it pauses every so often. Just take care of yourself. Don't get overheated over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna. If I start getting exhausted, then I'm gonna end the stream, and I'll go like lay down or I'll take a shower or something. But I'm trying to keep cool. Maybe the heat. Oh yeah, the phone's a little warm. That's probably what's doing. Could also just be dying. I hope not. This thing is expensive. This is like, I bought this iPhone used and it was still $200. And the only reason why it's down to $200 is because there's a big crack in the back. Like I literally cannot take the case off because the back is completely shattered. Which is fine by me. I'm only using this thing as a camera, but jeez. Let's see. Here's the thing I've been thinking of. Right now, what I'm using is what I'm using for like the tracking is Luppet, because it had like built-in support for like the advanced face tracking, where I can do the all that stuff, and then also hand tracking. But now VC Face has it, and VC Face has a lot of other stuff on it. So I think I'm gonna try to adjust my model so I can go back to VC Face. I would do it right now, but in VC Face, for some reason it thinks my mouth is partially open all the time. So like if I just close my mouth and Luppet like this, you know, with a closed mouth, then VC Face it's like this. Like it thinks my mouth is open all the time. I don't know why. I think I need to adjust the mouth shape for VC Face so that it's more closed. But I don't know exactly how to do that. The other thing I've been thinking of is that it might be time to get like a professional 3D model. Not now, obviously, but like in the future to get a professional 3D model done, or possibly a 2D model. I'm not certain yet. I love this model, and I'm gonna keep using it. Like, I'm never gonna stop using the V-Roy model, but it might be time to get a really good model, especially like a 2D model. Like, I'm going back and forth on what I want my first like commission model to be. If I want it to be 2D or 3D. Oh, my face froze again. That's gonna be a problem. You know what I think it is? I think, yeah, yeah, my phone is losing internet. What is going on? Hang on. I'm not dropping frames, am I? Okay, that one was because I closed the face tracking stuff. Yeah, apparently I haven't dropped any frames, so I hope that, I hope my internet isn't dying. Is it the heat? Is the heat killing my internet? Whoa, okay, my iPhone is having some problems. Went to the very no, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Yeah, exactly. Never gonna run around and desert you, except I might. Pud said that power loss would be an issue for people. I hope not. I'm in an apartment complex. If we lose power, I'm in an apartment complex next to a major tech company. If we lose power, then there's a big problem. Go to sleep. Swear to God, if you come for keep my dreams, I eat you. If I have fun, Germany. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Antos. Have a good night. I'll leave your dreams alone. I will leave your dreams alone for tonight. That's happening. It could have something to do with internet hiccups. See, the thing is, like, my wired connection is fine. The connection to my computer is fine, but the connection for my phone is an issue. And I kind of wish, okay. So here's the thing. The way that the iPhone connection works is that it's through like the router, like the wireless router. But I have it plugged into my computer. I wish I could just have it plugged into my computer and do it that way, because then it would be constant. But no, I have to have it plugged in so that it charges, and then also connected to the internet. So if my phone loses internet connection, then I just freeze. It's a pain. I don't understand why. Did you lean back from the microphone? You got a little quieter? Oh, I did. Let me just, because what happened is I was leaning forward before when I got my microphone all set up, but now I will move it closer to my face. How is this? Is this better? Hydrate? Thank you, Robbie. I'm hydrating as we speak. Delicious hydration. Alright, Juno, I'll put the glass back next to you so you can cool off too. Sounds a bit better? Okay, good. I read some advice on the Twitters that when you talk in OBS, it should be about halfway, like in the middle of the yellow part for your microphone, like the audio mixer. that little bar that goes up and down, it should be at the yellow part. I have been keeping it in the green, and so I'm trying to adjust things so that it's a little louder. And then the background audio I'm trying to keep in the green, so that it's not as loud as I am. Obviously, it's going to be a bit difficult, but I want to get a new, I almost said new microphone, but that's not exactly what I need. I have a really good microphone that I got a while back, like years back. It's a Shure 86, I think, something like that, which is supposed to be a really good directional microphone. It's supposed to be really good for like voice acting and stuff like that. I got that, but like the XLR thing that I used with it broke when I moved, which means I've got this really good microphone I can't use. So I need to just buy a new XLR converter. It's basically like the microphone uses XLR, and then you gotta convert that into something that your computer can use. So I need to buy a new one. I'm probably gonna order that soon, because I like this microphone. This is a Blue Snowball. It works really well, but I can tell, like, I have to have everything turned up way high in order for it to pick up. So like, if the microphone is not directly in front of my face, then you can't hear me. That's the thing. So I'd like to get the better microphone working so I can adjust things better. Because right now, like, I'm worried that like, if I have to actually talk louder than I usually talk in order for this thing to work, which puts more of a strain on my throat, which is why I hydrate a lot. Speaking of hydrate, delicious. But yeah, I have to talk louder for this microphone because it's just so quiet. Like, everything else about it is great, but it's super quiet. So I talk louder, and that puts more of a strain on my throat, and then my throat starts dying, and then I'm stuck. I've been here the whole time just playing some Smash Bros. Hey Cupid, how you doing? I hope you're winning the Smash Bros. And Lilith, welcome. How are you doing today? How are you both doing? That's a nice dab. I gotta get a dab emote. Actually, I'm looking at commissioning some more emotes and also some sub badges. So keep an eye out for those. I just need to figure out what exactly I want them to be. I know the sub badges are gonna be bells. They're gonna be different colored bells, like different metals. But the emotes I'm still figuring out. Doing well? That's good to hear. How am I doing? I'm melting. It's like 100 degrees here. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit or 37 degrees Celsius. So I'm trying really hard not to melt. I've got like 2 fans on me. I'm hydrating. I've got like towels that are supposed to be cool but apparently froze in my refrigerator. I don't know how that happened. So they're thawing. What else am I doing? Windows are all closed. The blinds are shut because it's hotter outside than it is inside. Stay safe in that. I'm trying very hard, Lilith. Thank you. I appreciate the concern, and I'm going to try not to die. If you don't hear from me for a couple of days, it's because I melted and I have to reconstitute. So yeah, trying to stay cool. Trying to stay cool. That's why I'm at the beach. What else is going on in my life? I actually don't know. I don't know what's going on in my life. I things just happen. They just happen. I don't know what. I've been, my brain is shutting down. My brain is shutting down. I've only been streaming for an hour and my brain is just like, bleh. Welcome to human existence. I don't like it. I want to go back to being a demon. I don't like why do humans live in a place like this? So yeah, what else is going on in my life I can talk about? I don't know. I really don't know. My life has been kind of like, to be completely honest, my life has been doing the human day job and then streaming, and that's been it. Lilin EXE has stopped working. Please allow it to cool down before we're starting. Yeah, exactly. I'm being overclocked right now. I am overclocked. I am melting, and like all the solder that is keeping my pins in place is starting to drip off, and it's gonna cause problems. I'm gonna short out and then I'll just be a brick. I'll be a brick VTuber. Can you imagine if, like, you know how okay, so there's a bunch of VTubers who are like robots or AI or stuff like that. What if you had one that was overclocked, like an overclocked AI VTuber, and then like when like halfway through the stream they just brick and they're just like, and they're just like that for 10 minutes, and then they come back. I think that'd be hilarious. Or like you hear the sound of something being unplugged and plugged back in, and then they come back. That's a great idea. You know, I'm gonna say, like, for all of the mechanical or robotic or electronic VTubers there are, like, I wish that there were ones that did more with the like computer side of things. That's their BRB screen. That'd be hilarious. Actually, look, if I was gonna be like an AI VTuber, that's what I would do is my BRB screen. But yeah, let me for what I was saying before. Let me explain. My human day job is as a software engineer. I do computers, so I wish that there were more VTubers that were like computer based that did computer stuff as part of their gimmick. Because like I see a lot of like, you know, viruses. Sorry, I'm dying. I see a lot of virus VTubers and I see a lot of AI VTubers, but I wish that there were ones that would be like, you know, like a Roomba, like a VTuber's just for Roomba, and they just go back and forth on their screen as they talk, or like you know, ones where like they're on a CRT screen, like this, like how there's a bunch of TV VTubers. Like if there's one that was just like their gimmick was that they're coming to you from a CRT, I think that'd be hilarious. What would be another good computer VTuber gimmick? Maybe maybe if one was like cloud based, or I've got an open source VTuber. If someone was an open source VTuber and they just like they used models that people sent in, that would be amazing. I think that would be great. Like if they had like just like, you know, you go onto like Booth or the Vroid hub and you just download a bunch of free open source models and you just use that, you rotate through them. That would be amazing. I can see a Roomba VTuber bouncing around with a DED logo all stream. That'd be hilarious. Yes, perfect. And then when they hit the corner, then they could go ding. Is that what most Vroid based VTubers are? I mean, most Vroid based VTubers are the default model. Like I'm just gonna say, most Vroid VTubers are using the basic model, and they put clothes on it and they put hair on it and then they go. But hey, I'm a Vroid based VTuber, and I did all this stuff. I did the bell and I did the tail that you can't see because it's behind me. Let me turn so you can see the tail. There, I did the tail, and that I got that there, and then and like the eyes and all that stuff. Okay, if you're using a Vroid model, let me give you like top 5 tips to make your Vroid model not look like every other Vroid model. Number 1, new textures. Like, even if it's just going to Booth and downloading textures, like use textures that are not the default ones, because everyone uses the default textures. The textures that I'm using are some of those open source, no credit needed ones, and I did some modifications to them, obviously, because I'm pink. But yeah, like, so you can kind of see, like, I've got if you look at the neck, like around the neck area, I've got like the 2 lines that run down, and like the clavicle bones are more defined. Default textures stick out like a sore thumb. Default gank, sorry Cupid, I know. But these are, I'm going to aim these tips directly at you. But don't feel like you have to take them. These are just tips for like what I see and how to adjust them. Second thing is like play around with all of the sliders. Don't just like adjust the height to, oh, you know what it is? I've got my microphone partially in front of me. And I think that's why my tracking is messing up. But yeah, mess around with every slider in Vroid. Every single one. Like, don't just adjust the height and then leave the face and the body proportions the same. Like, adjust everything. And don't look at the slider while you're doing it. Look at the look at the, like, when you're adjusting the face, look at the face. When you're adjusting the body, look at the body. Don't look at the numbers. Because the temptation is going to be to get nice round numbers, but you want it to look natural. So, like, I think every slider on my, for my model is, like, oh, right? Your right phone? Okay, you're good. Yeah, every slider on my model is something weird. It's like rounded. It's like weird to 2 decimal places. Real life isn't right. Nice round numbers. Exactly, Robbie. That's exactly it. So if your sliders don't look like the digits of pi, then you're doing something wrong. You can also adjust beyond what the slider allows by manually entering numbers. Yeah, exactly. You can do that for pretty much anything. Like what did I do? I did something on this model that was like manually adjusting the numbers. I forget what it was. I think it was like to get like the hair texture right. I had to adjust the width beyond what is normally allowed. Bobblehead Lilin when? Not now. Maybe later. But yeah, you can adjust almost every slider you can manually enter in a number that's beyond the limit. So, you know, if you want a model with big booba, then you can do that. I know. Everyone who the reason I say that is because everyone who learns that you can adjust the numbers beyond the maximum amount, they go straight to the booba and they go straight to the hips. And they're just like, bam, bam! And then all the textures freak out because they're not made for that. I'm going to take another sip. Ah, delicious. But yeah, so yeah, number 2, I already did the second tip. Number 3, get really creative with the hair. The hair is going to be what most people look at. Like, that's the number 1, like, character defining trait. You can have different clothes, you can have different skin and different accessories, but people look at the hair. And if you want proof of that, there was a, let me see if I can find it. There's an artist who went by Ao Usagi, I think? Ao Usagi? Who did a picture of a character, like a Toho character, but she was wearing like a full body, like one of those motion tracker things that covered her entire body, including her hair. And the challenge was, can you tell who the character is without knowing their hair? And people had to just go off of like the eyes and face, and apparently no one got it. Last time I checked, no one got it. I'm gonna see if I can find that picture. Usagi. Toho? He also did a lot of weird pictures. And oh nope, that's porn. That's porn. That's porn. I didn't realize this guy did so much porn. Wow. Okay, maybe I won't show the picture. Cause oh wait, no, I found it. Okay, let me grab this, and then I need a new tab. We're going to add in a browser source. Link me that. Just look for Aosagi. I'll type the name in the chat in just a second. Yeah, so this is the picture. This is supposedly a Toho character. Can you tell which Toho character it is? Yeah, and the name of the artist is, I'm putting in chat right now. There you go. Yeah, can you tell who this is? Because I can't. And that's the big thing. Like, Toho characters, their biggest character traits are their hair and their clothes. And they, like, fan artists put characters in different clothes all the time. So you really need to focus on the hair. It's not a Toho character without the funny hat. Exactly, Flippers, exactly. That's the other thing. There's this green hair goddess that I think has got brownish eyes. You're gonna have to be more specific than that, Ravi. There's at least 3 characters with green hair in Toho. And then there's also Palutena from Smash. And secondarily, Kid Icarus. And then also, Isn't the protagonist of Fire Emblem Three Houses have green hair? He's also a god, hence why I add that part. There's at least I think there's like 2 goddesses with green hair. I think I know which one you're talking about, but I cannot be certain. Anyway, let's get this off the screen here. Actually, as long as we're talking about funny hats, I'm going to share this other picture that I found along the way. The other one that is not porn. So, this. How does this make you feel? How do you feel about this, Toho fans? You like this funny hat? You love it? Yeah, I kind of love it too. Usagi did or still does, I don't know, a lot of stuff like that. You don't like it? Why not? What's wrong, Robbie? Perfectly normal. It's just a funny hat Toho character. I'll just leave that on screen for a while. But yeah, he does he still do these pictures? Let me check. I'm gonna check his Pivx. Uncomfy vibes. Also, no clue who the character was. Yeah. Let's see. Does Usagi still do art? No, it looks like he's kind of disappeared. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Let's get this off screen. Or you know what? I'm pretty sure when a Pivx artist. Hi Juno, how you doing? I'm pretty sure when a Pivx artist disappears, it's because they started doing a manga or something like that. Drawing a manga. I'm 90% certain that's what happens. Yeah. So tip number 3 is really focus on the hair of your character. Like mine. I try. My thing is like, you know, have like 2 or 3 interesting things about the hair. So like I've got like the hair is kind of fluffy. It moves around a lot like this. I've got like the random strands off to the sides that make the silhouette a little more interesting. It also makes it look a little messy. And then also I've got the blue peekaboo hair on in the inside of there. So that makes it more interesting when I turn my head, because it changes it changes the silhouette, and it also changes the color a little bit. Like if I'm just looking forward, you can't really tell what the hair on the inside looks like. But as soon as I turn my head, then you can see. Like if I turn my head in any direction, it makes it look more interesting. So like, really make the hair interesting if you can, and don't make any unless you're going for it, don't make any hair straight. It's really tempting to do hair in blocks, but like more hair is better. Use smaller pieces of hair. I'm probably just gonna do a whole tutorial on hair at some point. But yeah, also just so you know, you can get really creative with hair. Though, like my horns, my bell, the string, my tail, all that is hair in V-Roid. So don't look at the hair and just be like, don't look at the tools you're given and just be like, oh, I can make what it says to make. You can make anything. You can get real creative with that. So like, you know, just play around with things and see what happens. Fuck around and find out. Let's see. 4th biggest tip is clothes. Clothes are like, you know, it's like the Toho thing we're just looking at. You want really good hair, you want really good clothes. So like that's why like my main outfit is so complex. Like it's got all the designs on it. It's asymmetrical. It's got all this stuff. Actually, let me change into that real quick. Let me change into that super fast, and we will just we'll do a little show and tell. Let me switch this out. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm turning into a prune. Juno, you're taking up all the room that my mouse would use. Whoop. Someone's saying hello. I can't say who it is because Luppet's in the way. Who is that? Kojiro, how you doing? Clothes make the man or the woman or whatever pronouns you use. Exactly. Clothes make the VTuber. Alright, we're gonna do this. Turn it slightly. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Yes, Gojiro, how you doing? We're doing a little show and tell here. Okay, so if I grab my model, back in this outfit, it's a little warm, but you know what? It's fine. Let me straighten it up so that my legs are not all bent in. Yeah, so if you look at this, like, you can. The main thing that I want to do is make this an outfit that other people don't usually have. Like, there's other VTubers that use a kimono, and there's other VTubers that have like off-shoulder dresses. But I wanted something that would be unique, and so I went with there's like the kimono has a lot of detail on it. It's got a lot of detail on it. Like most kimonos that you'll see are single color just because it's easier to draw. And then like the hakama, the pants part. I'm gesturing with my mouse. You can't see it, but the pants part, like it's got the big bow, or I guess that's the belt. It's got like the chrysanthemums on it. The underneath, like it's got. I mean, I'm not gonna tilt up too far, but like I'm wearing stockings underneath. But the stockings they don't go over the feet entirely. The stockings go just like down around like this. So it's got like the heel and the toes open, so that I can wear sandals specifically. Because like if you're wearing stockings, what are you gonna do? There's only so many. You can't wear sandals with stockings. You wear socks with you wear socks with sandals, but you can't wear stockings with sandals for some reason. Very cool. Well, I hope it's cool for you, Kojiro, because it's boiling for me. But yeah, like actually, let me come up to my hands here. You can see like the nails. I don't have perfect like nail polish on. It's faded because I wanted specifically for it to look kind of like lazy, or like kind of to sell the whole I've been in the human world for a while thing. So it's like not really paying attention to the look. So the nails are faded. Allow me to rephrase. Very poggers. There you go. Yeah, and then like the tail. The tail is a different shape. Not a lot of demons have this kind. Not a lot of demons either with or without the A have this kind of tail. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen demons with heart-shaped tails. So choose something unique. I've got the ring on there to break up the color scheme. I've got like the top is like the whole thing is asymmetrical, but the top is super asymmetrical because it's got the one sleeve that's hanging down and one sleeve that's partially on, and then this mesh top that makes me TOS safe. So yeah, like clothes are super important. You can't fight crime if you're not cute. That's the thing. All right, let me change back into the bikini because it's way too hot to wear this. So, lesson number 4: make sure your clothes are good. Make sure there's something that catches people's attention. And unless it's going to be your brand, don't feel like you have to have skin showing everywhere. Like you saw on mine, like the only skin I have showing is like the shoulders. So, you don't have to just walk out in a bikini, but if you're going to, make it a good bikini. I say as I'm changing into a bikini model right now. But hey, what are you gonna do? You gotta get the views somehow. And of course, take all of this with a grain of salt. Make your character first, and then figure out how say so or unsay so you want to be. There we go. I'm back. Sounds like a really informative stream. You have to check out the VOD. I've only been talking about this for maybe 15 minutes, so the rest of the stream has been me complaining about it being too hot. Just need to adjust. There we go. There we go. Make sure that I'm visible for people who are just scrolling through tags. Ooh, sorry, don't know where that came from. Let's see. And then the fifth most important thing, super important thing. Make what you want. Like, don't try to imitate anyone else when you're making your model. I've seen a lot of V-Roy models where it's like, I know this sounds bad, and I've seen a lot of really great Vroid models, but I think like if you just go on Twitter and you look up Vroid or Vroid VTuber, you're gonna see a lot of people wearing white hoodies or black hoodies, and you're gonna see a lot of people who like their design looks like something else. Like there's a lot of demon VTubers out there already. There's a lot of cat person VTubers out there already. Make what you want, but try to make it unique. Make it yours. Like, you know, if there's a cat, if you want to make a cat girl VTuber, make a cat girl VTuber that is unique to you. If you're gonna be a dragon VTuber, be a dragon VTuber who's unique to you. Don't try to be like anyone else. That's kind of why why my horns are so long, is that there's not a lot of VTubers that have horns this long and this straight. There's not a lot of characters that have horns this long and this straight. Like most of the time, if you're gonna see a character with long horns, they're curled like rams. Try to stand out as a VTuber in Vroid. Yeah, exactly, Gojiro. That's what we're doing. But yeah, like make sure that your character is unique to you, and the only way you can really do that is to go and look at a lot of characters. If you have trouble with making something, like if you have trouble with finding something unique, the trick is to have a lot of influences. Like don't just be like, oh, I want to be like this character but with this character trait. Like have at least 5 characters that you're pulling from, and then like mix them together, and then just make things that look good from there. Like have that as have the characters that you're referencing be a starting place, and then build from there. Like that's the biggest thing. Don't just make a recreation of another character, because people can tell. And it's natural for people to compare. I think it's natural for people to compare VTubers to other characters, because you know it's pretty common for people to come into a stream for the first time and be like, oh, your character reminds me of X. It's intended as a compliment. I understand that, but when you spend 6 months working on a character and trying to make it so it doesn't look like anything else, and then someone comes in and says, hey, you look like this character, it's kind of like, oh no, time for a redesign. Like I've had multiple people tell me that I look like Shuten Doji from the Fate series. Let me bring up a picture of this character just real quick. That's Pain. Yeah, it's for people, like for the character designer, it's when you're trying to be unique, being told that you look like someone else, it always hurts, even if you're complimenting them. Let's see, Shuten Doji from Fate, because it's an actual fictional thing. All right. Yeah. So if I find that's a good picture. This might be a good picture. Let's go with this one. So let me just put this on the screen here. Just as soon as I can actually get a picture that works. Here we go. Yeah, so this is Shuten Doji from Fate. And I get compared to her a lot. I didn't know this character existed before I became a VTuber. Like, I legit did not know this was a character in anything before I became a VTuber. And I've had multiple people say, you look like Shuten Doji. Was that an influence? I'm like, no. I was literally the opposite of an influence. I didn't know they existed. But it's intended as a compliment, and I try to take it as such. But also, like, you know, I want to be me. I gotta be me. What else can I be? My voice is dying. Can't take another sip of water. Okay, we're good. But yeah, like, and if you're, woof, I'm okay. If you see a character or you see a design and you're like, this looks like it was based on another character, instead of just saying this reminds me of X character, a really good thing that you can do is just say, you know, did you have any influences while drawing this, or what were your inspirations when creating this character? Because that gives the creator the option to like say, oh, I was influenced by this thing or that thing. Like I don't mind saying, like my eyes, they were influenced by an artist that I saw back in my Tumblr days, who would draw eyes like this. They would have let me zoom in. Let's get this off screen first. And then zoom in a bit. Yes, I can use words. Yeah, so like my eyes, like especially like the circular part in the middle, like that was inspired by an artist on Tumblr, who drew all of their characters like this, and I thought it was really cool because it looks different, right? All other eyes have the black part in the middle, and this art's just like, what if I put just like a ring in the middle and then just have it in white? And I was like, that's really cool. I want to do that. That's some cool looking eyes. I'm glad these took a long time. And then like you can see, if I open my eyes really wide, you can see like they're different. They're both the same color, but his face cheeks smooch. Mwah. I'll go towards the cat. Mwah. There we go. But yeah, you can see like they're different colors, and like it's like two sets of heterochromia. It's got like it's like sectional and then across the two different eyes. So like the my right eye, nope, my right eye, the one that I'm closing, like that one's more of a solid color, but it is it's mostly blue. It's like blue and green, like different shades, and then the other one, it goes through like 4 or 5 different colors. Like it's at the bottom it's blue, and then going around clockwise. Like clockwise from the bottom, it's like blue and then purple, and then like almost black, and then kind of green, and then lighter shade of blue. Teeth, yeah, teeth. But yes, yeah, the teeth. I like the teeth too. I'm glad that they turned out really well. But yeah, like I put a lot of time into these eyes, and it was all inspired by different artists. And also like the yellow line. The yellow line through the eyes comes from another artist on Tumblr. Because that was how they showed that a character was not human. Was they'd have just like this. They did it so that the eye was half white and half yellow, like the white part was. So like the top half was yellow and the bottom part was white, and that's how they showed that the character was not human. And I was just like, that's really cool, but I don't want the whole thing to be yellow. What if I just have this weird yellow line through it? And it turned out pretty well, I think. It's tough to tell when you're zoomed out. Like, it just kind of fades in, but for close-up shots, like it makes the eye look really interesting. And that's really what you're going for, is like you want to look interesting. Teeth. Teeth. But yes, you want your character to look interesting, and so like anything you can do to draw attention to your character is good, as long as you're doing it in a unique way. Like if you just want to have Booba on display, that you can do that too. But keep in mind you're competing with every other streamer who has Booba on display. Not that there's anything wrong with that. If that's what you want to do, then go for it. That the sclera were all yellow is pretty genius. Actually, thank you, Kojo. I appreciate that. I'm glad that it turned out well. You were like Kojo and show the beefcake. Exactly. We need more male Booba. More male Booba on display. Give it to me. Give it to me now, please. But yes, like it's an interesting thing. Like, I really like looking at character designs. What do you mean? What do you mean? What, Dan? What? What's wrong? But I really look. I really like looking at different VTuber designs. One, because I think it's really cool to see like how people implement their design, and also because it gives me inspiration for like different outfits or different designs of my own. Like I've said before, like the drip. The one with the hoodie, like that was supposed to be an Arknights inspired outfit. It's supposed to be tech wear, and I got that inspiration because there were a bunch of tech wear VTubers that showed up on my dash, and I was just like, that's really cool. I want to do that. And then what else is there? well, like this outfit was inspired because of the whole pools, hot tubs, and beaches thing. But there are a lot of people who are making alternate outfits for their models to take advantage of that, and I was like, that's cool. I'm gonna do that too. Techwear do be pretty cool, pretty good. It is good. I like it. I like the whole techwear style. I think it can get a little overcomplicated. I like simple techwear, but I love the aesthetic of like a giant jacket with a bunch of pockets. I think that looks really cool. And then also like there's just something good about like having a bunch of straps and belts. I understand why every Final Fantasy character has them, because it looks cool. But yeah, make yourself look interesting. Make yourself look unique. Draw people's attention. One tip that I found out from doing research on character design is to have all the interesting stuff in your design point up towards the face. Like, if you're gonna have like character design stuff, let me just see if I can bring my my reference model on the screen so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want. There we go. And then I'm gonna grab an image. And we're gonna have to do all that again because I messed up. Everything's fine, don't worry. Let's grab this one. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, it's because I'm loading a giant image. It's fine. Put this down. Put this down. Put this down. Hello, me. Put this down. Put this down. Put it down a little more. There we go. So you can kind of see, like, just to have my model on there. Like, the whole goal was to have it so that, or at least this is what I read, is you want to have it so that things get more interesting the closer to the face they are. Because that will naturally draw the viewer's eye up towards your face, which is what you want. That's where all your expressions are. So, like, you can see, like, there's a little bit of color down at the bottom there with the sandals, but then it's kind of like it's all kind of the same color through the hakama. Like, the entire bottom half of the outfit is kind of this this dark purple kind of color until you get up to the chest. And the chest, like, because that's the part that's on screen all the time, I wanted that to have a lot of color. But it is still, like, the color doesn't, like, draw the eye out towards the hands. It's kind of, like, even though there's, like, the textures, that all, it's like, consistent across the design, or across the sleeves. And then you have the, zoom in a little bit. You've got the mesh, and the way that the mesh works is that it angles up. Like, it kind of angles up towards the neck, and that points towards the head. So, like, as you're looking at this, the way your eye is naturally going to go is it's going to look at the center, and then it's going to kind of discount the bottom half, because that's not really interesting to look at. There's a design, but you have to look for it. So instead, it's going to look at the top half of the body, because that's where all the color is. And then you're naturally going to look at this, at the top, and be like, oh, I wonder what happens if you just follow this top up. Oh, look, there's a face. And then going the other direction, like, if you're starting at the top of the character, you see the horns, and then there's this bell. And the bell kind of creates an implied arrow pointing down towards the face. And then the hair has these swoops that point in towards the face. Like, none of the hair is pointing outwards, you'll notice. I don't have any random, like, I don't have an ahoge, like the idiot hair that points out. I don't have that. All my hair points in towards my face. So, the advice there is, like, make it so that everything directs people to look at you, and specifically at the part of you that emotes the most. And so for me, that's my face. That's why I got all the different expressions. So yeah, that's my TED Talk. Free character design tips. Point towards your face. And if you have a different part of your body you want people to look at, then point towards that. You know, I don't judge. You want people to look at your abs, then have an arrow pointing towards your abs. You know, it's all implied. So you can do it with just bring this back on. You can do it with shapes. You can do it with shapes like I have at the top. You can do it with by choosing different colors. So have uninteresting colors where you don't want people to look, and have all the interesting colors where you want them to look. Or you can do it with to steal a word from a YouTuber. You can do it with homogeneity, meaning like having everything look the same. So like I have all my color on the kimono, but it's consistent. It doesn't change. Like it's not like a gradient that's forcing people to look outwards or inwards. So once you look and you see the designs, your eye is naturally going to look for something else. Like unless you get really, really focused on the clouds, then you're going to look at the clouds and you're going to look for where the colors are different, like the biggest change. And the biggest change is going to be between the skin and the mesh, the skin on the top. And so you're going to see this and you're going to see, oh, it goes up. I wonder what's up there. And then you're going to see the face. And you're just like, oh, look, there's a face. And that's where your attention's going to go. YouTube red arrow. Exactly. Just have a big arrow pointing at your face. I mean, it works. Also maybe think of your design, because what might be uninteresting colors on a sleep paralysis team might be interesting on a chaos cultist or a neural detective. Yeah, colors are super important. Actually, colors are why I'm pink. Because you know, if you go and you look at VTubers, a lot of them are human colored. Not a lot of different skin tones there. Bright colors gang, exactly. I specifically chose my skin tone because there are not a lot of pink VTubers out there. So having a different skin color really draws people's attention, and especially since it's a lot of VTubers are anime inspired. I'm gonna say like 90% of them are anime inspired, and anime tends to have the same very similar skin tones. And I don't mean that in to get into any kind of big discussion about different things in anime. No, I just mean everyone's a different shade of human. That's what I'm just gonna say. Everyone's a particular shade of human, and so if you want to stand out, don't look like a shade of human. I think. There's a lot of good, interesting designs out there that use blue skin, or black skin, or gray skin, or red skin, specifically more toward my skin color, but more. There's a lot of good designs out there that use different skin colors, different non-human skin colors, and I think that really helps to stand out, especially when you put them next to a bunch of pretty homogeneous skin tones. So. Do that. Or also what can work is having designs on the skin, like tattoos or markings, or you might have seen Lin, another member of B+. Her design, because she's based on a cat, has different skin patterns, or a pattern on her skin over one eye. So it kind of looks like how cats will sometimes have their fur color is not consistent. So that's a cool thing. I think what is it? It's on humans it's like Visualago. I think is that what it's called? Where you have different skin colors on your skin. I think that would be a really interesting VTuber design to have Visualago. I have to look it up. I have to make sure I'm pronouncing that right, because that kind of sounds like Hotel Trivago. Skin. No, that's not. Is it Vil? Viz? Vitiligo. That's it. I'll put the word in the chat here. But it's vitiligo, and that's where parts of the skin are different colors than other parts. I think that would be really interesting on a VTuber. I've only seen a couple of VTubers who have different multiple skin tones, and I think that this is one that would be really cool because you can get different patterns. And some of them are natural, and you could probably do ones where it's more more fantasy. I think it would be really cool. I'm gonna take a drink while people look up Vitilago. But I think that's also where having non-human designs help. Like that's, I think that because when you have a non-human design, you can do whatever you want. Like if you're a robot, then you can have a bunch of glowy lights on you, or you can have bits of metal, or you can have I don't know, a gun. And if you're a demon, you can have a completely different skin tone, or you can have a bunch of markings on your skin, or a gun. And if you're a cat VTuber, you can have different fur patterns and a gun. Why isn't there a gun VTuber? That's why you're gonna do the blooming skeleton for your design. Hey, there you go. Skeleton. There's not actually a lot of skeletal VTubers out there. Hey, band, you got a gun. There you go. Yeah. What skeleton VTubers can I think of off the top of my head? There's Silverveil's brother, Konketsu. He's a. Well, I don't know if he's really a. No, he is a skeleton. He's a skeleton. There's another one whose whole gimmick is that they're a skeleton who's dead tired, you know, as a pun. I don't remember his name, but there is that one. But it's not a lot of actual skeletons, so I think that's a good way to be unique. And the only thing that I will say is it's tough for a skeleton to emote, but you can get around that. There's nothing saying that you can't be a skeleton with eyebrows. Doing the VTuber thing is kind of like that one OK Go song, do what you want. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm gonna say, like, I've seen a lot of VTubers who go through multiple redesigns, and like big redesigns. Like they start off as one thing and then completely change. Like they start off as let's say I don't know. They start off as a dog VTuber. No, not a dog VTuber. What? I'm just gonna take random examples. If they start off as as let's say a mermaid, and then they redesign to be a dragon, and then they redesign to be a robot. I think a lot of that comes from just not really being happy with the design to start with. And I think the big thing is just find a design, like a character that you really vibe with, and just be like, this is me as much as possible. Because like I've thought about redesigning, but I don't want to change from what I am right now. I'm happy with this general design. Like I like the horns, I like the skin tone, I like the eyes. Like I spent so much time on this that I don't think I could possibly be disappointed with this design. And I can't think of any other designs I'd really want to do. Like if I was gonna change design, I'd have to change my entire character and my entire like gimmick. And like I just like being a demon. I think it's fun. I like specifically being a sleep paralysis demon because it gives me a lot to work with. The only thing that I would do is lean more into the sleep side of things, like sleeps. Yes, there we go. Lean more into the sleep and dream side, and I've already got plans for that. I just need free time to do it. Yeah. So like, spend the time to come up with a design you're really happy with. One that you won't want to change entirely, and just build on that. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a temporary model, and then like working on your main model during that time. Like I think that's one of the big things. That's one of the really good things that Vroid lets you do is you can come up with a design that's close to what you want, and then like use that while someone else is working on your main model. Like that's the big advantage of Vroid is you can get something done fast. So if you want to just be like, hey, I'm gonna be an angel VTuber, and then you just make a something that looks kind of like what you want your design to look like, and then have someone else like working on your full 2D or 3D model in the background, then hey, do that. Oh yeah, Ban, I forgot you're an angel. I'm so used to you kicking me in my neck that I thought you were just a nick-kicking VTuber. But yeah, you know, whatever your final design is gonna, Did I say final? Is final the word I'm looking for? I kind of feel like, no, I'm going to say final for now, but, you know, final as in, like, the one that you're going to be associated with for a long time. Whatever that design is going to be. Current? I mean, what I'm trying to say is, like, whatever design you're going to be using for a while, whatever is going to become your quote-unquote brand, make sure it's one you're super happy with. Because it's really hard to like, keep people around when they get used to one design and then you change. Is like what you did, V-Roid, and then paid someone to make a reference to better and Exkite? Sorry, my brain is shut down and I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, whatever design you're going to be sticking with, make sure it's a good one. I'm sorry, Ban, I'm melting. What temperature is it right now? It's got I think it's still over 100 degrees right now. Oh no, I have to put in my pin. Everyone's going to see what my pin is. Oh wait, you can't see it. It is... Yeah, it's exactly 100 degrees. Exactly 100 degrees where I am. Thankfully your room is in a basement. Biggest flex. Oh, thanks, Ban. Thanks. I appreciate that. I wish I had a basement, but I'm in an apartment. It's 99.9 here. Great. Great, we're all dying. Everybody's dying! Yay! Yeah. Everyone move into Ban's basement. Alright, Ban, move over. Okay, I'm gonna go off on a slightly different tangent. Because this is something that's kind of bugged me for a while, and I want to get it out there. You'll not move your drums for us? Aw, man. This is something that's kind of bugged me, and I wish there was another word for it. I kind of don't like the idea of a brand, just because it has too many like connotations with business, and I have become more and more opposed to the idea of VTubing or streaming as a business. I think it should be a hobby you make money from, because I'm sure like people, if you're in the VTuber community, you know like specific business-based VTubers. I'm not gonna call anyone out because I do enjoy their content, and I do follow them and I do interact with them. But I take issue with the idea of VTubing being a business or a job. I don't see it as a brand. It's weird that people say it like that. Yeah, like I wish there was another word for it. Because when I say brand, quote unquote, what I'm talking about is like the things that people associate with you as a unique thing. So like for me, my quote unquote brand would be like sleeping or like dreams and my bell and my horns. Like those are the things where like if anything else about me changes, you can still see those and say, oh, that's Lilin. But I wish there was another word for it because I really don't like the idea of VTubing or streaming in general being a job that you do to make money. Because I think that takes all the fun out of it. Like I have watched videos on horror stories of beauty marks. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a pretty good way to put it. It's I guess another thing would be like defining character traits. I think that's another way to put it. Like the things that where people can look at it and see and say like that is associated with this particular person. I've watched some horror stories of well, I say horror stories, by which I mean like you watch them and you feel bad for the person, where like streaming has become their only way to make money, and they hate it. Like they just hate the how their community has become, or they hate the fact that they have to be social, or they hate like they had these other aspirations and now all they can do is play video games. Like I think it's really easy to do that when it becomes a job. Like it's really easy to hate something that you love when you have to do it, when it becomes a have to. And so like the idea of making it a business, or like the whole idea of like the grind, the whole idea of like the VTuber grind, I really don't like that, because I'm in an industry. My human job is in an industry where burnout is a real problem. Like, and it's become a an expected part of the job is to burn out. Like that's a real problem, and I really don't like the idea of that being something that creeps into a hobby like VTubing. So like, I am opposed to business. I'm opposed to business as a model for VTubing. I think it should be a hobby. I think you should just like, and I know like that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to do it as a living, but I think you can do something as a living without being a job. Like look at all the look at the people who like their job is the thing that they've always wanted to do. Like there's people out there who make a living on Etsy, and I think like a lot of them are doing the thing that they've always wanted to do as a hobby. Like you see people out there making stickers, or you see them making like ceramic mugs or pottery, stuff like that. Like if they're like when they're doing it to because it's what they want to do, you can tell. You can tell the difference between something that was made because the person wanted to make it and something where they made it because they thought it'd make money. I think viewers and the audience and the consumers of products are smart enough to tell that. Like you see that a lot in the games industry, where people like, there are a lot of people who will say like this game was made to make money, this game was made as a passion project. And I think that VTubing and streaming should be a passion project. You should do it because you want to do it, and if you need to take a break because you're not enjoying it, then take a break. Don't worry about viewers. Don't worry about where your money is coming from. Like, I think like the business model works, but it's not sustainable for a single person. If you're gonna do a business model, then you basically gotta do it as a group. And I think that's why so many groups turn into businesses. Like look at well obviously like Hololive and Niji Sanji, those are businesses, and they're able to keep going because they are businesses. Bishoujo, kind of a business now. Like they've got merch. They're branching out. They're collabing with a lot of big names, which good for them. Good for them. I'm never gonna say it's a bad thing. I think it's great that Bishoujo is getting more attention, because that attention is gonna trickle down to indie VTubers. People are gonna see they're gonna see Nyanners, and they're gonna see Nyanners collabed with Snuffy, and then they're gonna see Snuffy collabed with this person, or they're gonna say Snuffy's an independent VTuber. Let me go see what other independent VTubers there are. Like I think that's all positive all the way down. But they are kind of a business now. They're taking in the business direction, and good for them. But I think for independent VTubers, that's not the way to go. Indie VTubers should do it because they want to do it. And there should not be any shame in doing it different. What? Godface, thank you for the resub. 3 months. Wow. How am I doing? I'm trying not to melt. I am on my soapbox talking about VTubing as a business and how I think that's bad. How are you doing? Have you done the Smash Bros recently? Have you won any Smash games? I'm gonna assume yes, but how is things? How is life? How are things in a part of the world that is probably hotter than I am? Good? Alright, good. Streamed some Lilin yesterday. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm just going to keep saying it. Do VTubing because you want to do VTubing. If you stop having fun with VTubing, stop doing it. Stop having fun with streaming, stop doing it. And sometimes it's because, sometimes you stop having fun because it just doesn't vibe with you, like you just didn't want to do it. Sister's getting married today, so you're hanging out in voice chat and Swassa B for a bit. Nice! Congratulations to your sister. Yeah, I would hang out in Swassa P, but I'm streaming, and I don't want people to be on edge because I'm live. Seeing people say I'm only continuing because I want to get big, that's a big yikes for me. See, like, if they're enjoying what they're doing and their goal is to get big, that's one thing. If they're only doing it for popularity, like, I think there's a place for that. Like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to become a big streamer, a big VTuber. To say they hate it, okay, that's a problem. That's a problem, because people can tell. People can tell when you're doing something and you hate it. It's no one is slick enough that they can put one over like hundreds of people, or even like even 10 people watching. If 10 people are watching, one person's going to be able to tell that the streamer hates what they're doing. At least one. Like, it'll come out in their mannerisms, it'll come out in the way they react to things, like in-game or to chat. Like, it's gonna come out. Micro expressions are a thing, and the same thing happens in your voice. So, like, people will be able to tell. So, if you hate it, stop doing it. It's the same stance that I take on playing video games. If you start to hate a game, stop playing it. Like, it's just not fun. Taking a sip. The nice thing about talking for hours on end is that you drink a lot. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be popular. There's nothing wrong with wanting VTubing to become something you can live off of, and there's nothing wrong with like, aiming your content in that direction, as long as you are also doing it because you have fun doing it. Like, there's a VTuber that I'm a big fan of, who has done like 2 or 3 months of a partner push, like a Twitch partner push, and they recently got partner. Congratulations to them. And I think like that's like, if that's the goal, if you want to get partner and you want to make a lot of money off of VTubing, then go for it. If you also want to have fun doing it, like that's the biggest thing. Like, if you stop having fun, then you're just gonna feel trapped, and that's not good. You don't want to feel trapped in something, because if you feel trapped, then you start to hate it. If you hate it, you don't want to do it, and people can tell, and you start driving people away. You're free from Smash. Congratulations, Cupid. Did you win the game? Did you do the points? Did you what's some melee terms? Did you shine? Did you wave dash? Did you No, that's the extent of my knowledge of Smash vocabulary. Did you kill with disrespect? Yeah. Did you BM? Did you BM them? Did you do the thing? Won most games, so you kind of mad because your opponent was playing lame. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing in a lot of games. I think you get the people for whom winning is more important than having fun, and that's kind of what I'm getting into with the whole the NPM you're playing a friendo. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say with the whole VTubing and streaming thing is for some people the winning the game is more important than the playing the game. And I don't think that's a mindset that can last for very long, because there's only so many times you can win, and when you start losing, then you lose your interest. But if you just have fun playing the game, then you can play it forever. Like, I love Dark Souls. I'm not good at it, and I lose a lot, but I have fun playing it. And since I have fun playing it, I'll keep coming back. But if I played something else, like Getting Over It, like, I don't think I could have fun playing that. And if I can't have fun playing it, then I can't keep playing it. Like, it would just be obvious I'm not enjoying myself. And not enjoying myself in not a fun way for you all. So, yeah. You were whooping really hard earlier? Oh, I see. It was a revenge thing. Okay, Senior played Deepest Sword. That's the one where you're trying to stab the dragon, right? I've seen a little bit of that, and I kind of want to play it on stream. I think that would be fun. But like it's not a rage game is the thing, right? I think that rage games are, okay, here's the thing. Before I was a VTuber, I was a YouTuber. I was a Let's Player on the YouTubes using my human persona, the version that I use. The version of me that I use when I go out and get groceries. I was, I did that as if I was a human. And, I saw a lot of, I have to lay blame on a lot of big YouTubers for kind of setting the stage for how, what people thought would get them popular. Yeah, probably towards the end you're feeling like Little thoughts brain empty while playing. It's usually when you stop having fun. Yeah, exactly. When you stop having fun, then just stop playing. Not really, but I'd say it's a little harder than getting over it because you have a little less control. I mean, I think like with getting over it, the main thing is that it sets. If you mess up, you get set back so far. I don't think that's what happens in Deepest Sword. I think in Deepest Sword, like from what I saw of the gameplay, like it's not a long game. You just get stuck. I see. Beating it twice? Yeah, exactly. It's not a long game. Getting over it is kind of a long game because you get reset when you fail. Like you lose so much progress. Apparently you can beat it in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Really? Okay, nice. Heard a lot to consider from hanging this up on the side though. Oh good, I'm glad that I hope I'm helping. I hope I'm helping out, not making anyone discouraged, because I don't want to discourage anyone from getting into VTubing or streaming or anything. Like that's definitely not my goal. My goal is to make it so that people come in and they have fun and they enjoy what they're doing, even if they're streaming to no one. And I think that's the big thing, is you gotta be able to stream to no one for a while. I was like I was saying, I was a Let's Player, and I spent a lot of time making content for no one. So I can do this I can stream for no one if I have to. But I have to lay a lot of blame on the big Let's Players for setting the stage for what people thought was going to get them popular. Like playing horror games and having big over-the-top reactions, and playing rage games having big over-the-top reactions. Like I kind of have to I gotta blame, like, he's super popular and he did a good job, but I gotta blame PewDiePie because he messed things up for the rest of us. Because whenever he does something, everyone jumped on it. So like, we went through the amnesia phase, and then we went through the rage game phase, and then we went through everything else. It's true though. It is like PewDiePie and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and the Game Grumps. Like, I love them all. I think they all did great jobs, and congratulations to them, but man, they messed it up for the rest of us, because then whatever they did, everyone did. And anyone, like, you weren't, like, everyone did it, and all the viewers wanted to see it. So you had, like, if you weren't making that content, you wouldn't get seen. And if you did make that content, you were going to get buried under everyone else who was already more popular. I think that's one of the big things that VTubing does, is that people who watch VTubers want to watch VTubers. They don't come to the VTubers to watch the game they're playing. They come to watch the VTuber. I think that's great, because it means that you can build your fan base based on your personality instead of based on the games you're playing. I know there's some VTubers who like, they have specific games that are their go-tos, but even then, like, they're playing other games. Like, there's some League of Legends VTubers who still play other games. There's some that like, some who, like, art is their main thing, but they play games and they do other stuff. Like, that's a great thing. That's why you never care about chasing what was popular, just do what you wanted. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a great mindset to have, as long as you're having fun. I think with Let's Plays, it's harder because you're kind of expected to chase what the viewers think they want. And it's the whole, I don't know how many people have heard of this, but it's the chunky salsa issue, if you've heard of it. Before a company made chunky salsa, no one wanted chunky salsa. Everyone wanted smooth salsa. And if you asked them, like, before chunky salsa came out, and you went to people on the street and said, would you try chunky salsa? Everyone was like, no, absolutely not. That's disgusting. Would never do that. And then a company was like, yeah, we came out with this chunky salsa. And people were like, oh, this is disgusting. This is pretty good. And then everyone was like, yeah, we love chunky salsa. We're all going to make chunky salsa, and we're all going to eat it. So, like, the point of the story is viewers don't know what they want. Viewers want what they already have, and they don't know that that other things exist until it comes up. There's a Game Theory video about that. I don't doubt it. Game Theory has done videos on everything, and especially about FNAF. Because, like I said, Game Theory does videos on FNAF and Undertale. Now everyone does videos on FNAF and Undertale. Oh boy. Anyway, I got a lot of feelings about that. Uh, talking about why Minecraft became popular? Yeah, exactly. Like, before Minecraft came out, no one wanted a crafting and survival game. Let's top out for a hot minute. What we're talking about now? We're talking about how viewers don't know what they want until it's in front of them. They know what they think they want. What they think they want is the same thing as they had before. So, like, I'm pretty sure, like, if every VTuber played, let's just take a random game. If every VTuber played, let me just look at my Steam library real quick and just, yeah, if every VTuber played, Omori, if every single VTuber played Omori for 1 week, every viewer would want to watch only Omori. And if you were a VTuber who, like, their whole thing is playing Omori, and then you were like, hey, what if I played Apex Legends? Would everyone want to watch that? No one would want to watch it. Because all the viewers would want is to watch what they already know they enjoy. But then, as soon as someone plays Apex Legends, then viewers are like, oh my god, this is a new thing, I'm excited, I want to watch this. And then everyone's playing Apex Legends. So basically what I'm saying is, don't worry about what you think people will want to watch. People will watch what is put in front of them at the end of the day. They either will or they won't. And the only thing that they'll say they want to watch is what they already know they enjoy. You just notice Nina back there? Yeah, Nina's been there the whole time. You don't even know what you want as a person? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if you asked me what I want to eat, I would only tell you things that I have already eaten before. Like, if you asked me, you know, do you want to eat monkey brains? I would say no. Because I don't know what they're like. I haven't had them before. Would I try them if they were put in front of me? Yeah, I'd try them if they were put in front of me. Because, you know, it's new. It's new and exciting, and you only have to try something once to know if you like it or not. Remember when we have a trend of every VTuber playing Gex Enter the Gecko? When every VTuber has access to an N64 or an emulator. But definitely a legal N64 that they plug in, and a copy of Gex Enter the Gecko. That's why a good idea to play or do what you enjoy. Exactly, Kojo. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, make what you want, and your audience will come to you. And, you know, maybe it doesn't look like a big audience when you start out. Like, you know, if your content is underwater basket weaving, you know, maybe there's not a lot of people who watch that to start off, just because people don't know that they want it. But then, if you keep doing it, then people will start watching. Like, I've seen a lot of people talking about how the VTuber renaissance is over, or the big VTuber wave is over, and we're starting to watch the bubble deflate. I don't know if I believe that, but if that's the case, then it's going to be survival of the fittest. Like, and that's a good thing, because essentially what's going to happen is, like, people who joined and are not enjoying it are going to go and find something else to do, which, you know, good for them. And people who are doing it and enjoying it will be the ones who are left. Like, the size of the audience is not going to change. It's just the size of the number of VTubers around. Now, granted, my personal belief is that VTubers are going to be the next Let's Players, and it's just going to be something. It's just going to be a default. There's always going to be people coming in and people leaving. So I don't think that the bubble is deflating. I think it's just going to stay the way it is. But that's my opinion. Sometimes you don't even know what you want to play. I mean, Cupid, this is literally a do whatever the fuck I want stream. We're having a chat now because I want to do it, but I don't know what I'm gonna do afterwards. This dude pulls in hundreds of viewers per stream, and all he does mostly is Beat Saber. Yeah, and if that works, then, you know, if you enjoy Beat Saber enough to play it forever, play Beat Saber. If you enjoy Minecraft enough to play it forever, play Minecraft. Just also know that, you know, maybe if your only content is Beat Saber, maybe people will want to see a little bit of hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades sometimes, or a little bit of Smash, or a little bit of Apex. I tried switching the listening there. I mean, Rule the Waves too. Ravi, you cannot proselytize for Rule the Waves all the time. You never play Beat Saber for more than an hour, but you can grind Valorant? Yeah, exactly. I think it's good to have, like, games that you can play without having to think too hard about it. And by that, I mean, like, a game where it's like a default. I don't really have one right now. I kind of enjoy being a like, majorly variety streamer. I like doing different things every day and having different content every week. But you know, I think it'd be good to have like a game that you can play if you don't know what you want to play. I think that's really good to have, because it means that if you know you have to stream or you want to stream on a particular day and you don't know what to do, then you can just go to that. But that game is a real workout. It is. It's because it's really a full body workout, because it only tracks like your head and your arms, but you got to move your whole body around. Friday Night Funkin'. I like Friday Night Funkin'. I want to play it on stream. I actually haven't played it yet. I like the songs. I think it's just tough to do as a go-to thing, because once you play all the songs, you're kind of out of game. You want to try it yet? Cupid. Don't just play it. Find a video on it and decide from there if you want to play it. There's mods. Yeah, I know there's mods, but you always run out of content eventually when it comes to something like that. The Game & Watch Gallery. Game & Watch Gallery series are good vibing games. It's a lot because rhythms and motion. Yeah, exactly. Lilin phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't want to talk too much about Rule the Waves, just because it's a tough game to stream, because it's spreadsheets. It's the same reason that I kind of stopped streaming Dwarf Fortress after the first couple of streams, because it's tough. Unless you're a fan of it already, it's tough to get into. Ring, 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 the Lilin phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that's the main thing, is like, how do I say it? I just went on a big rant about play whatever you want, but if you want people to watch it, you do kind of have to tailor your content to things that will be easy for new people to get into, or be ready to explain a lot. Like, that's kind of what I had to do with the Dwarf Fortress videos, or the Dwarf Fortress streams, was half of it was explanation of what I was doing and what a thing is. So, if you're playing something that you don't know what to, that people are not going to be familiar with, you have to kind of be a teacher. Like the Rule of Waves 2 stream? Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't know what I was doing, and I need you to come in and save me. I'm gonna take a sip. There we go. You like it when a streamer explains a game you've never seen before? It shows they care. Yeah, and there's a couple of games that I can do that with. I can do that with Dwarf Fortress. I can do it with Factorio. I can do it with pretty much any of the Paradox Grand Strategy games, like Crusader Kings or Europa Universalis, Stellaris. I want to do another Crusader Kings stream. The first one didn't do so well, mostly because I did not play very well. I'm gonna admit it did not. The stream didn't do very well because I was not playing well. But I want to go back in and I want to do that again. Streaming wise, your options are currently limited due to internet and PC limitations. Yeah, that's fair. Literally a teacher. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Yeah, I rocked you like crazy. Yeah, it did. Do you know if the iPhone face tracking is less to load on PC? Yes, definitely. Definitely, because the okay, let me try and explain this. So, for face tracking, it's a lot of like computational power. I have to poke this button so I'm sitting up straight again. It's a lot of computer power or computing power to track your face, because it's using what's called computer vision. And computer vision is basically, you have this model that is trained to look for specific things in a picture. So for example, it's trained, usually like face tracking would be trained to look for like the mouth and the eyes and the eyebrows and the nose, and then like based on the position of those things, it can figure out what the angle of the head is. It can only, and computer vision only works on a picture basis. It does not work on a video. So when you're tracking your face, you're basically doing it frame by frame. So it'll be like, you know, if it's set to, just as an example, if your camera is set to say 60 frames a second, then your face tracking software is trying to find your eyes, nose, and mouth 60 times a second. And it has to do that from scratch every time. Like, there's some software that will do like, oh, the eyes were in this position, so start by looking around this position for the eyes next time. But by and large, like, worst case scenario, it's finding everything from scratch every single time. So, if you're doing that on your computer, it's a big load, and that's why things like webcam tracking is so difficult. If you offload that to another computer or to an iPhone or just a normal phone, then all that has to happen. Like, it can do all of the tracking on there, and then all it sends to your computer is like, what are the positions, what are the numbers of everything. And that's way easier to deal with, because it's the same thing that happens with streamers who have two PC setups. Sometimes the streamer will have one PC for playing the game and one for streaming it to Twitch, which I think it's a little excessive, but I'm sure there's some games that require it. Playing non-sensitive games you can play. Yep. Hearing about face tracking. Too glad you got beef for your computer. Yeah, exactly. Tracking thralls your PC. It's like half the memory goes to it. Yeah, exactly. More than OBS and usual games combined. Yeah, it's a big problem. It kind of depends on what you're using too. So Cupid, you might, if you're using VC Face, you might want to look at turning down the number of frames per second for your that is being sent from your webcam, and then also like take a look at the settings and see like how much, like what you can adjust to. Sorry, I'm dying. What you can adjust to optimize it. Because I know like VC Face, when I was using my webcam, took up a lot of memory. It took a lot of space. But when I do it with my iPhone, it's a lot easier because all that's offloaded. Hydrate, thank you, Cupid. But yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do face tracking. And one thing that might be useful is to like, I know when you have a model, it's really tempting to use it all the time, but for some games, you might want to just have a PNG. You might just want to... It's kind of what I think I'm going to do when I do VR games from now on. Unless I can get, like, the full body tracking stuff to work. Because when I did my VR stream, the frame rate was terrible. It was so terrible. And I don't know if that's just because I was dropping frames then, or if there's something else going on, but I might just have my PNG on stream and then stream my viewpoint instead of having the my viewpoint and then also like the full body tracking. I don't know yet. I'm gonna figure that out because I do want to do some more VR streams as soon as it stops being 1,000,000 degrees outside. Considering PNG, but if you get a new phone, try it first. Yeah. The nice thing about phones is if you're gonna go with an iPhone, you can always buy them used because you're really just buying a camera. And a used iPhone will go for like $200, and that's way better than buying an $800 iPhone. I mean, if you're already going to upgrade your phone to an iPhone, then go for that. But if you're just going to buy it and use it separately, then avoid the Apple tax and buy a used iPhone. Get it on eBay or on Craigslist or something like that. Will used iPhones still allow download of apps? So that will depend. You need to get an unlocked iPhone. You need to look for one that specifically says unlocked, because if it's locked, it's associated with an account already. And if that happens, you can't access the Apple Store. But if it's unlocked, you don't need a SIM card or anything like that. You can download apps to an iPhone that does not have a SIM card. You just need to make an iTunes account. Samsung gang? Yeah, I'm Android for life. Android for life because I like being to do that stuff. The unlock, yeah, exactly. And also, if you're getting an iPhone just for face tracking, you don't need to worry about memory, and you don't need to worry about the carrier. You won't need to use either of those. Like, the carrier only matters if you're making calls, and the memory only matters if you're going to download a bunch of apps. But chances are you're only gonna have you're only gonna have an eye tracking or face tracking software on your iPhone. So don't worry about memory. You're not gonna use all of it. Indeed it is, but 200 is still a lot more than you can justify spending right now. Mood. That's a mood. But yeah, save up for that. It's all optional stuff. Like really, like to start VTubing, all you need is a PNG. I am a strong believer that to start VTubing, all you need is a PNG, and you're good. And then everything above that is optional. It's as my dadmon says, it's gravy. Everything after that is gravy. Also, Android, easier to use, way easier to use, and way more robust. Like, okay, so I'm gonna hold this phone up to my microphone. You can't see it. This is my phone is a Galaxy S9 Plus. I've had it for over 5 years now. I have dropped it over like at least 20 times, and it is perfectly fine. If I look at this iPhone wrong, it's gonna explode. So, yeah, Android for life. Imagine finding a way to mount it and have a charge while you stream would be a task too. So, what I have is there are phone holders that you can put on a gooseneck mount, the kind where like you can adjust it. You can get a holder that holds the phone from the side, so that you can plug the charger in from the bottom. That's what I have. So it's actually not that difficult as long as you're not putting your phone like flat on your table. You got the same phone? Nice, ban. Alright, we should trade. I feel like you're weird though. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna do it as well as you can. I mean, that's a good mindset to have. That's the way that I do it too, and that's why I kind of went all in on the iPhone and the hand tracking all at once, because I had the money, because I didn't spend money for a while, and then it's like, all right, let's upgrade everything. There we go. But also, like, it's important to understand when you need to have your limits. Like what the minimum, just to use a term from my human day job, the minimum viable product. What is the minimum amount that you need to do to say that's done? And then anything after that is extra. Dropped your iPhone 8 on the rocks while hopping over a wall at Live. Too bad the 8 was free face tracking. Yeah, you gotta get 10 or higher. The iPhone X or higher. I wish that it could be done with Android, but Android phones are so varied that there's no way for them to make software that works for it. So I understand. It's just it's a bummer. Yeah, actually, if you know Fofamet, they did a bunch of they did a really good video explaining why you can't have Apple level face tracking on Android, because you cannot guarantee what parts are in the Android phone. They could make the software, but they have to make 500 versions of it. Yeah, exactly. It's just not viable to make the software for Android. For the same reason that's not viable to make a lot of software for PCs, or maybe more specific. It's not viable to make a lot of software for Linux, like specifically for Linux, because you don't know what version of Linux people are using. And for PCs, you don't know exactly what parts are in a PC. That's why, like, testing games for PC is such a big deal. Because you gotta test it on a million versions of the software and a million versions of the hardware. You cannot guarantee that if something works on Windows, say on Windows 98, you don't know it's gonna work on Windows 95, and you don't know if it works on Windows 10, if it's gonna work on Windows 8. Also, did you see that they're making a Windows 11 now? That's gonna be fun. Everything's gonna break. They're gonna try and get everyone to move over to that, and it's all gonna break, and they're going to lose millions of dollars, and it's going to be great. I have to adjust myself. Good news, Star Sector works on Windows 11. Oh, good. You did see that? Yeah, Windows 11 is going to be garbage. Every Windows version is garbage for the first, 6 months. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm sticking with Windows 10. If I had the choice, I would have stuck with Windows 7. To be completely honest. Windows 7 at least worked. It worked consistently. Although, to be completely honest, I would have stopped at Windows 95. or 97. Windows 98. It peaked at 98. And then everything after that was just like, oh no. I mean, XP worked. XP was good. I could live with XP. Windows XP was the peak. I think, okay, I have an emotional connection to Windows 98 then. Because I remember XP being okay. Like, it was good, and it ran all the things, but I liked 98 better. Windows 7 was really good, Windows 8 was garbage, and was garbage till the end, now Windows 10 is kind of good. Yeah, exactly. Windows XP takes you back to your childhood. Yeah, the first computer that my family ever, or that my demon family ever got, was using Windows 95. And boy, that was the future! The future of Windows 95. And then Windows 98 came out, and we were like, oh, it's got more numbers. And then XP came out, and we're like, oh my god, this looks like a thing now. First Windows was XP, yeah. I think a lot of people Windows XP was their first one. Or at least a lot of people in my age bracket. You know, 128 or such. Most remember Windows 98 or 95 was booting DOS games. Yes, DOS games were the best. And you got to hear your computer sound like it was going to explode. That was the best thing. I kind of miss that. I wish that computers could be louder without like actually causing damage to the computer itself. Because the sound of like those old floppy drives is so good. Playing Neopets. I mean, it still exists, doesn't it? Doesn't Neopets still exist? I'm gonna look up Neopets right now and see if it's still around. It still exists. Neopets still exists. Exists, but it's not the same. I mean, I know it got bought out by the Church of Scientology. I know that much. Very ad heavy. Yeah, everything on the internet is ad heavy now. It got what? Yeah, it got bought out by a bunch of Scientologists. Yeah, there's a whole video on it. There's been several videos. So fun fact. Okay, let me tell you the history of Neopets as far as I remember. It was made by two people. I think was it a husband and wife, I believe. Basically in their garage as a passion project. It got way bigger than they expected. That's why. Yeah, that's why they like all the early sprites looked weird because they were literally done in MS Paint. And then it got bigger than they expected. They started a company. And then, yeah, the company that owned them went bankrupt. Yeah, went bankrupt, and then they got an investor, and the investor was basically this group of Scientologists. And part of the deal was that, like, you know, they could weigh in, the Scientologists could weigh on decisions, but they could not push any of their ideology. But it did. Like, a lot of the weird stuff in Neopets kind of got toned down because of those investors. And then I think that the company, like, the original creators sold the company to another company. I don't remember what the other company was. But that's where you started getting things like the card game and the console games. And basically the original creators were like, yeah, this isn't the game we originally made, so we're going to leave. And I don't know if the investors, like if the position has changed with the investors at all. Like I don't know if Neopets has a hard hard Scientology-based lean now, but that's the story that I've heard. Is investors came in, they're Scientologists, and they basically did everything that they could within the bounds of the deal to make it more kid-friendly. Miss the old Neopets. I only played Neopets for a little while. Like Neopets and RuneScape were the two that like everyone I knew played, and I just never got into. I did like a token, like 2 or 3 weeks of it, and then I was just like, okay. Small welcome. How are you doing today? I hope that you're staying cool because it is boiling hot here. Yeah, solid year of playing it. Ah, nice. All I know is that every Neopet that I ever got is dead now. Most of what I remember from Neopets is having And my mom put my pets up for adoption when I was leaving and crying because of it. That's a mood. That's a mood. Being a kid is weird. Pretty cool where we are right now. Congratulations, Small. It is 100 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. I'm dying. Let's see, did it get any warmer? Nope, still 100. You know, pets got pretty jaded, even saying pets would get in trouble. Yeah, I remember that. And then there was a day when the filters on the forums went down, and everyone was like, "We can swear now." I'm gonna say the fuck word. Big tears. Yeah, exactly. You know, I've been going for about 2.5 hours, and I'm starting to get pretty hungry. Never got a Neopet, so you're immune to Neopets guilt tripping. Yeah. I like I said, all mine are dead. And I no longer care. I am a jaded old man when it comes to Neopets. But yeah, I've been going for about 2.5 hours on streaming. I'm gonna take a quick break and just grab something to eat. I'm just gonna grab it and bring it back here so I get some eating ASMR. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Do you want to stay on the beach scene or should I go back to the just waiting screen? What do you think? Do you want the just waiting background music, or do you want the beach? Stay on the beach. Beach. All right, we're gonna stay on the beach. Beach sounds are nice. All right. So then I'm just gonna like hide myself, and we'll stay on the beach. So I will be right back. Where's my? There I am. Y'all being wholesome over here? Yeah, let me get Nina out of the way. Back over there. And then I am here. There we go. Whoop. Get that out of the way. There we go. Oh, face. 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 We good? Okay, we're good. And there we go. Alright. I apologize if you hear utensils in the background. I thought I had some leftovers, but it turns out I ate them. So I had to fry up a quick thing. And my tracking's gonna mess up too. That's just gonna happen. Wholesome, more like half some. We're sure to keep it on as fitness endeavors. Oh right, yeah, you're doing the exercise. Yeah, congratulations and good luck. My tracking is freaking out. I'm gonna move my plate in front of me actually. That way you can see me. When I look down, you are gonna hear the plate and the knife and the fork and all that more often. But you know what? You're just gonna have to live with that because I'm hungry. To answer your questions, I have a cheap steak that I am devouring right now. Face? Face? Hello? Uh-oh. Hang on. Where did my tracking go? Hello? Hello? Mr. Obama? Hello? Wow, my iPhone completely ran out of internet connection. That's interesting. What is it trying to connect to? Okay, it's connected to the internet. Sorry, I just looked at the routers that are available to me, and one is called Free Prostate Exam. That's an interesting one. And I'm not gonna join that one. Thank you though. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. I mean, yeah. iPhone, why stream on the internet? It's all pointless. Oh. Should I change the category to food now that I'm eating? You refilled your water? Good, Cupid. Stay hydrated. I apologize for the long bouts of silence, but I am really hungry. I've been doing this thing, where... Sorry, I didn't realize I still have more food in my mouth. I've been doing this thing where I, too late now, but you can finally watch the Lilin stream. Good night, you have to wake up in 6 hours. Go to sleep, man! Go to sleep right now! Thank you for tuning in, though. I'm glad that we were able to finally able to be on at a time when it's not like midnight for you. Yeah, I've been doing this thing where you basically extend, like you delay your breakfast longer and longer. So essentially, it's like a mini fast. So instead of like you basically like you skip breakfast and then you make lunch your breakfast, and then you just have dinner as normal. And it helps your body to intermittent fasting, kind of like that, but not like it's not like you don't eat for a day and then you do eat for a day. What it is that you basically just cut out the first meal of your day, and then you make your second meal a really good meal, and then your third meal, or Your dinner is is dinner. But it helps. It supposedly helps your body to process any fat or stuff that is already in it. Never cut out breakfast. I mean, I've never been much of a breakfast person, to be completely honest. I tend to make my breakfasts and lunches the same way. And usually in the morning, I'm not hungry. I usually get hungry around noon. So it works out pretty well for me. But supposedly what this does is, during the time you would normally eat breakfast, your body will learn to consume any, like, excess fat in your system, or, like, it undergoes something called ketosis, which is essentially your body, like, reclaiming any cells that are not being used. So, like, fat, or like any like cells that are not doing well in your organs or in your skin and your muscles, all that stuff. It helps to your body will learn to start reclaiming those instead of being hungry. So I'm trying it out, and it's worked pretty well so far. Like, I haven't felt the need for breakfast in a while. So I basically just eat lunch and dinner, and then I'll have a snack in the middle of the day if I'm still hungry. But usually my lunch will fill me up. I'm obviously not saying, like, that everyone should do this. For some people, it's really important to get that first meal of the day, like when you first wake up. It's just my body doesn't need that, or it works fine without it. I also think that what you eat is super important when you're doing this too. Like, you gotta eat the things that actually give your body the energy and nutrients it needs. You just eat when you feel hungry. Hey, I mean, that's what primitive humans did. And it worked very well for them. And eat a heavy breakfast and eat a dinner and skip lunch because left to your own devices, they don't tend to eat until around 10. Ah, I see. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. Is combining lunch and dinner into a meal somewhere between like noon and 1. Sometimes I just don't eat for a day or two, not intentionally, just because you don't feel hungry. Hey, I mean, if it works, you do need to eat some food, like, every so often, but I mean, fasting's been a thing in human cultures for a long time. I think pretty much every part of human existence has had fasting at one point or another. And it, when humans were running around, out in the wild, you didn't always have food. Sometimes you couldn't knock down that wildebeest. Sometimes there weren't any berries around. So you just gotta not eat. Does it work for everyone? Absolutely not. You just gotta do what works for your body. Are you getting meat chewing ASMR? Should I lean closer to the mic or further away? Just do what works. We're all different. Yeah, exactly. Further? Okay, I'll get closer. I won't. I know Ravi has a thing about eating. Can't really hear the chewing over the waves? Okay, then I think we're probably fine. Oop. My plate tried to get away from me. We're fine for now? Okay. Okay, here's a question. When you're hungry, what do you go for? Like, what kind of food do you go for? Because for me, it's always been meat. Like, if I'm hungry, the first thing I want is meat. Like, if I have, say, bread, or cereal, or fruit, like, it doesn't do anything for me. I'll eat those and I'll still be hungry. But if I have, like, some salami, or some ham, or some bacon, then I'll eat a couple of pieces of that and I'll be good to go. I guess part of that would be, like, obviously it's going to be what's available where you are, but I think also, like, some people do better with getting, like, their nutrients from grains or vegetables than others, and some people get it easier from meat products. For me, I've always, like, had an easier time feeling full or feeling energized like eating meat. A couple of pieces of meat doesn't tend to fill me up, but bread and fruit do tend to fill me up a little more than meat. Okay, but do you have energy after that? 'Cause that's how I judge it. Like, I don't go based on what my stomach says. I go by how much energy I have afterwards. I myself have always been a meat guy. Yeah, same. Like, even as a little baby demon, it's just like, give me the meat. As soon as I can have meat, give me the meat. Getting intense meat cravings every once in a while. So, fun fact. Like, it's not really a fact, this is just an observation that, I think has some science behind it. Your body is pretty smart about what it needs to function. So, like, if you feel like you need an energy boost, like just a boost to get through the day, then you'll start craving sugar, because that's an easy energy source. If you're doing like a lot of work, then you'll get craving for meat or like fat, because that is a longer lived energy source. Apparently, for some humans, that can kind of get, like, those wires can get crossed. Like, if you sorry about that. If you get used to eating, say, bread, whenever you're hungry, you get bread, then your body will start to associate, like, bread as being the solving for hunger, and so, like, you get hungry, you crave bread. But if your body has, like, an intense craving for a particular thing, it's probably because that thing has a nutrient that you don't have normally. Maybe you just don't get enough protein anymore. That might be it, Cupid. That might be it. My understanding is that if you're going for gains, like you're gonna try and get in shape, then you do need to eat a lot more meat, because meat basically has everything you need to build up muscle in it. Like the fat and the protein and all the vitamins and minerals that are in meat. Alright, Lilin got a fly, getting ready to go to the gym, even though it's pretty roasting out here. Alright, stay cool, Koji. Try not to melt anyone else around you. Good luck at the gym. Or me, Cupid. Yep, there we go. Take care. I will take care. You do too. But yeah, if your body has an intense craving for something, unless it's like sugar, then it's probably because you need it in your system. If it's sugar, it's because there's like sugar is naturally rare in the world. Like the only real source of sugar that you could get if you're a say a monkey, the only sugar you'd be able to get would be from honey. So your brain is hardwired to seek out sugar whenever possible. If you humans at least, your brain is wired to seek out sugar because it's an easy energy source. But now that sugar is readily available at all times, there's nothing in your brain to say stop getting sugar. So you taste sugar, you want more sugar. That's basically how it works. Mostly going for weight loss since you put on a significant amount of weight in since your active days, so I can cut that down a little bit. Hey, go for it. Just know that there's a resting weight for people. Not everyone will get down to whatever people say is a healthy number. Like for me, I've weighed about between 130 and 140 pounds for most of my adult life. And for some, like depending on who you talk to, that is either way underweight or way overweight for my height. Not way overweight. It's either like it's borderline or it's under. But that's as far as I can go. I can't gain any more weight and I can't lose any more weight. So you gotta get to what is healthy for your body, not what some external source says is a healthy number. And of course, don't be afraid to try out different diets and see which ones work. Just make sure you're going for ones that are for specifically what you want to have the results from. Because diets aren't a one-size-fits-all thing. Like, I personally have a vendetta against Weight Watchers because their whole thing is looking at the number of, like an arbitrary number of calories or points and saying that this number of points is healthy, which means that in their eyes, a chocolate cake is the same as a steak. And that just doesn't work, like, logically or in your body. I'm not concerned with, like, BMI stats. They'll say you're obese, and that's incorrect. Yeah, exactly. My dadmon was told that he was obese, and my D-mom was told that she was severely underweight, and both of them have been at healthy weights for their entire life. So we kind of don't pay attention to those numbers. You just gotta go with what's healthy for your body. A good thing to remember when looking at diet stuff, because that's made for an average. It's made for an average person, and there is no such thing as an average person. There's a story from the American Air Force. They were trying to, when they were building the first ejector seats, they designed them for, like they took measurements of like thousands of people in the Air Force. They took the average, and they designed the ejector seat in the cockpit around that. Put that out in the field, no one could fit in it. It was uncomfortable for everyone. There's some people where it just would not fit them. Because no one matches the average stats. And all those numbers are designed, like all those diets are designed for an average. So you just gotta go for what works for you. Calorie thing is if you come under 2,000, you'll lose weight as your body makes up for the shortfall by burning stored fats. So the thing, that's the simple version, but you have to train your body to do it. Like, it's not just a fall under this number and your body starts burning fat. Because based on what a normal modern diet is, the body will try to burn muscle before it burns fat because fat is longer storage. So if you're under eating and not giving the body the nutrients it needs, it will go after muscle first because that has nutrients. Fat specifically stores energy. You don't get nutrients from fat, you get energy from fat. So if you want your body to burn fat, you have to either expend energy or eat fat so your body learns to burn that first. Just know what you could get back to and what you can realistically get back to. Yeah, exactly. Just try to eat healthy and not overeat. Eating healthy is different for different people. That's the thing. If I ate what was considered a healthy diet for most American humans, I would not get enough meat to function. I would not get enough of the nutrients that I personally need. Because an average American human diet is heavy on grains. And my body cannot, my demon body cannot process grains very well. So I would basically get no nutrients from that. Like if you look at the food pyramid, it's mostly grains, and I can't handle that. Mine needs to be mostly meat. Calorie intake is also different because different people have different bodies as well. Exactly. So you can't really. There's no all-in-one diet. If you want to have a really good diet, you gotta go to like a dietitian and have them actually analyze your body and how you process things, and have them, and then like they will tell you this is what we think you need to eat. You're low on these nutrients, you're high on these ones. So you need to eat more of this thing and less of that thing. Any other diet that you get is guidelines. If it works for you, great. But don't treat it like a religion, you know? You gotta try it out. And then see if it works. And if it does work, you can keep doing it. If it doesn't work, you stop. That's simple. You're going to only eat celery. Keep it. You might as well only drink water. Celery is just crunchy water. It's like those juice cleanses that people used to talk about, and apparently some people still do. Those are really dangerous because not only are you not getting the nutrients that you would need, like you're not getting iron from juice, you're not getting I think vitamin K is something that you get from meat, you can't get that from juice. So not only is it really dangerous because you're not giving your body what it needs to survive, but you're actively flushing like vitamins and minerals out of your body. There's this whole thing of like when it's hot out, you drink a lot of water, right? Because you're trying to replenish your water. Well, that flushes electrolytes out of your body, and electrolytes are basically what carries energy into your body. So you're hydrated, but you're exhausted. And every part of your body is exhausted because there's no electrolytes. That's why people in sports make a big deal out of it. Like in sports, you are actively dehydrating your body and expending electrolytes. They say drink Gatorade. I wouldn't go with Gatorade. Gatorade is a lot of sugar. And there's like specific mixes you need to do. Like there's a ratio of like water to electrolyte to potassium, I think. And then there's other things like oh, are you okay? So there's other things like adding a little bit of salt to your water will help your body to process it or to absorb it into your body. So like Gatorade is specifically a sports drink, and so it has sugar in it to give the players a boost of energy. So it's great if you're going to be doing work. But if you're just sitting around, sitting around the house, or you're just doing like occasional exercise, you're much better off getting something that's actually made for hydration. So like what I have is these little packets of a flavored powder that has a specific mixture of electrolytes, salt, and potassium to maximize the amount of hydration and also replenish what you're naturally flushing out. So I would do some research on that, and it's really only if it's super hot and you're drinking a lot of water. If you're doing like the minimum to stay healthy in a normal environment, then, you know, drink water, you're fine. Sorry, I got a text, I'm gonna respond to this super fast. There we go. Do the research or consult a professional. There's nothing wrong with consulting a professional on this stuff. Like, I'm no professional. I will always defer to a medical professional on these things. Because I don't want to be one of those people who's like, yes, absolutely do this thing. And someone's like, hey, I died because you said that. And I was like, oh shit. Just make sure you're talking to the right professionals. Like, a GP, a general practitioner, probably not going to know. A dietitian will. And that's not even getting into like specific diets for certain issues. Like if you've got problems with kidneys, you can't eat a lot of stuff. Hey, when you die because you listen to a streamer, I know, right? It's the worst. Happens all the time. Yeah, it's a real problem. We should get rid of streamers. They're a health hazard. Can I just say, it's really weird to eat on stream. I feel like I'm eating in front of an audience. Because I am, but it's weird. I don't know how I feel about this. It also means that I have these really long pauses when I'm chewing. I don't like that. My brain keeps yelling at me to talk. And I can't because I got a mouthful of food. But I'm almost done eating, so I think what I'm going to do is finish eating and then maybe we'll play a video game. How do you feel about that? It's okay, you're vibing? I'm glad you're vibing. But I feel weird. Let's know this is whatever I want to think. So if I want to play a video game, I'll play a video game. Games sound fun? They do sound fun. I wish there were more video games out there. Do I have plans for a game? I was thinking Muse Dash. I bought it because there's the Steam Summer Sale going on. I've never played it before, so I thought it might be fun. There's other options. I downloaded some other stuff. Also got we've got Guilty Gear Strive, which I also bought because it looks like fun and I want to try getting into a fighting game again. We got Onmyoji, which is a gacha game that a bunch of my friends have been playing recently. Trying to give that a shot. There's also Genshin Impact, which I really don't need to explain why I downloaded it. This is fun and quick. How long will that take to install? I don't know. Might be a little difficult to follow. The narrative is super tiny. Alright, I'll just go ahead and have it install. You know what I can do? If I can put up a poll. Let me see if I can make a poll real quick. Oh, okay, not from here. From here. Yeah, here we go, manage poll. Alright. I'm gonna make a poll. We have use dash. We have let's see here. Strive. We have on Yoji. Genshin Impact. And let's say yeah, we'll go ahead and throw in Snurks. Because there's 5 slots anyway. Do I want to allow additional votes? Not really. Actually, you know, You know what? No, we're gonna, yeah, we'll allow additional votes. Additional vote by Daydreams. It's gonna cost you 100 Daydreams for an extra vote. Alright, I'll set that for 10 minutes, and we'll start the poll. So go ahead and vote for whatever game in there you want to watch me play when I'm finished eating. And hopefully by the time that poll is done, then I'll be done eating. And we just jump straight into it. Oh, Snurks is already done downloading. And there we go. It's officially in the running. Do make sure you go vote. Your vote is important. I think I'm bad at this. I suggested Snurks, but I didn't vote for it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you are bad at this. I don't know what to tell you. You want to watch forever, but what do you want to watch? Because it's not just about what you're willing to watch. Like, you know, I'm here to... I put down all the things that I'm interested in playing. So don't worry about what I want to play, because I'll play any of them. If I didn't want to play it, I wouldn't put it on there. There's a reason why Fortnite isn't on there. You don't want to watch me? Alright, that works. That works. Sent Dreams to vote for it twice. Congratulations, your vote is important. Mostly because I figure you'll play for 5 minutes. That's fine by the time to move on, which is fair. Alright, 24-hour stream, Snurks. Here we go. I just like it because the name is fun to say. Snurks. Not something I imagine sitting and playing for more than an hour or two. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like there aren't a lot of video games that you can sit and play for more than a couple of hours. You know, you alright? No, you can't steal my food. That's illegal. You can sit on my lap, you can't steal my food. No, Gino. I see what's going on in your brain there. I see you. We can all see you. No. You're gonna get thrown right off the desk. You're gonna get yeeted right to the floor. You have an option to give Juno your food? No, I'm trying to train him not to go after my food. Like, specifically. Juno, don't step on the keyboard. Don't step on the keyboard. Alright. Off you go. Sorry, Juno. Anyway, when he starts going after the keyboard, that's when I know there's a problem. How's the poll going? Okay, looks like I'll be Snooks. Either Genshin or Mustache. Oh. Getting real tired of my iPhone losing connection to the internet. Who do I yell at Apple? No. You're not clever. You're not gonna just sneak in and grab it. Yeah, who do I need to like tweet at Apple and be like, I'm a VTuber, fix your shit? Nice try. No one you bought used so Apple doesn't care? Darn. Accurate, darn. You're persistent, aren't you? Can you hear him in the background? He's trying to dig his way over. Oh god, what is oh god mean? What's wrong? 104.4 Fahrenheit. Feels like it. Let me check what it is where I am. Yeah, 104. Supposed to get to 106 by 4 o'clock. That'll be fun. You know, kind of wish that being a hot tub streamer was viable for me in real life. But instead of cold tub, it's like in the bathroom. Okay, Juno, you have to stop. You just started recording. Are we still good? Still here? You didn't hit the stop shooting thing. They started recording. After a certain temperature, I feel like it's all the same. Yeah? Like, once you get above body temperature, you're basically stuck. Nope. Off the desk. Alright, finish eating. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put my plate away so that Juno doesn't attack it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I've given Gino food so he doesn't feel left out. The hole is almost over. The timing is perfect. Sorry about that. What does it look like we're going to be doing? Oh, we got Snurks and Mustache neck and neck. Neck and neck. Is one going to pull in front of the other in the next couple of seconds? Does anyone have an extra vote to throw towards Mustache or Snurks? It looks like it's going to be Snurks. Snurks is pulling ahead. This is exciting. What's going to be? What's going to be? Will Snurks hold the lead? Almost there. Up there, neck and neck again. Nope. Mustache. Nope. Neck and neck. It's Mustache. Mustache has won with 7 points, followed by Snurks with 6, and Genshin Impact with 1. Well, democracy is spoken. I love democracy. Get that stuff out of the way. Joy Bob-omb, how are you doing today? We're playing the Mustache. I've never played this before. Let me get this started, and then I'll switch us over. Move my microphone. Send help. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Please wear wired headphones for the best experience. You got it. Oh god, it's loud. Give me a second. Now, unfortunately, I can't have the beach playing and the game playing at the same time. Alright, there we go. And then we switch over to this. Turn it down. There we go. Okay. How is that relative to me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stop, please. I'm begging you. Don't stop before the music ends. You might miss one note. Oh, good. Do they? I don't. Actually, I do. I play guitar. Did you know that? I think I mentioned that at one point. Oh. See the hit point? Okay. Oh, can I turn it down a little more? Okay. Bump that down. And of course it goes absolutely silent. I think I need to do. Capture the cursor, because apparently there's a cursor on here. Okay, play.
3, 2, 1.
Press J to hit enemies on the ground. Oh, we're on autoplay. Okay. Let me know how that is. I can turn it down a little more. Okay. Okay. Press F to hit enemies in the air. Alright. Are there more Lilin or less game to be sure? It seems good to me. Okay. Let me know how it is. Okay. Alright. Seems pretty straightforward. Press F and J to hit Gemini enemies. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright. Seems pretty straightforward. Press F to jump over barriers on the ground. Okay. Alright. Pretty straightforward so far. Hold J to play the ground sheet. Okay. Press F to, or hold F to play the air sheet. Alright. Hold J and press F. Ah, okay. A and buttons quickly to hit enemies with an eh. Okay. Button mashing! Oh, okay. Take the bullet of the boss away. Alright. A button to strike the boss away. Okay. Hey. Awesome. We did it. Am I a genius? Of course! What? What does that mean? Let's tab to open the options interface and you learn how to play again. Okay. It seems pretty straightforward. It's just F and J. Log into the account system, use a ranking system, synchronize your save data between mobile devices and PC, log into the same account. I don't have an account. Okay. Okay. Oh. Nah, never mind. We'll do that later. Okay, tab. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's go. Favorites, okay. There's a lot of stuff in here. Alright. What did that say? It was just as planned DLC pass to play a song. Okay. Well, let's just start. I'm just gonna start off on easy. Will not be low to the ranking. It's fine. 4 fingers and tap the string faster than 2? What, really?
Ready?
Is that science?
Go!
Alright. I can already feel my eyes unfocusing. This is taking 100% of my concentration now. What does this mean? Goodbye. Oh, I just realized I didn't change the game on the title. I'll change that after the song. There's a lot of really cute things on the screen. I can't focus on any of them because I'm just looking at what's on the top and at the bottom. What does fever mean? Does it mean I did a good?
Oh, combo!
Hey! I got things. I got things. What do they mean? I don't know. Okay, let me change the name of the game here. Do you know why are you hugging my water? Or are you trying to get your hand on the other side? No. Don't tip it over. Alright. Edit stream info. Change this to views dash. And muse dash. There we go. Take a little nurse with you if you bleed a lot. What does that mean? I got paper planes. What does that mean? Oh. I unlocked a character skin? What? I don't know what's happening. I figure we just start at the beginning and work our way over. Actually, I'm just gonna put out a tweet saying that I'm still streaming and that we're doing this. Falcor, hey, how you doing? Where is my go live thing? Here it is. Still streaming. Saying use Dash for the first time. Come watch me fail. Oh, thank you for the bonk. Is this Miku? It is. Pretty sure at least. That in there. There we go. Tweet that out. Alright, there we go. Back to the game. Alright, Miku, the inventor of Minecraft, as we all know. Don't forget to give your eyes some rest. No! How great would it be if there were just no enemies? Oh. I can feel Godface judging me for playing on easy. Alright. So basically, like, it doesn't matter what the, oh. Invisible dudes. Okay. I was gonna say it doesn't matter what the enemy is, because it's really just a note block. But then the ghost showed up, and that requires me to think. Oh no. Whoop, fucked up. Oh. I know people have posted things in the chat, but I can't see them. I am focusing 100%. I think what threw me off is that, like, the beats for the that you're supposed to hit are not the same as, like, the bass line or the drums, and so that throws me off. You were watching Godface play some rhythm game that is very similar to this? Yeah. Godface is too good at video games. We all know this. Just the offset button. Oh, there's an offset. Okay. Toy bones. What are toy bones? Okay. But we're just gonna start. We're just gonna keep going from the beginning and work our way over. No, that's not for you. Okay, let's go. 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 I didn't even read what that said. Juno, no, no. Leave my drink alone. Hang on. No. No, 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 no. You cannot play with the straw. Godface is alright, and Melee would have had better internet, but you didn't hear that from me. Hey, Godface! You hear that? Yes, I know. You don't want hugs right now because it's too warm. Alright, where was I?
3, 2, 1.
A lot of cute things on the screen. I sure wish I could see them. Can you imagine trying to play this game blindfolded? Someone has to have done it, right? May have to start doing the higher difficulty ones. This is too easy. Alright, let's ready for a combo. There we go. Can't see this game being easy to play considering the notes you hit aren't the baseline. Not sure, but if you played the song more, you could probably memorize it, right? Cranking it to max. Maybe a few demo songs you can play from memory. Ah, okay. Okay. Curious. Isn't there like different skins or something? Yeah, here we go. Oh. Okay. Sleepwalker Girl Rin will fight automatically in all stages and not be controlled by the player. So we just make it not a game? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay. That's a dangerous pose. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's dangerous. Okay. I like her. Wait, what? Hey, it's Soul. Yeah. Wait, which one? Which one? It is Soul. He's got me feeling some type of way. Don't. I didn't realize that this is. Oh, I like that. I didn't realize that this is this kind of game. Oh, she's cute. Oh, I like her. Yeah, collab character that won't die. Oh, I see. They're being cheeky. Alright. Back to playing video games. And we're gonna do... Let's try hard. There's more since you last looked? Interesting. Alright, we're trying hard. Okay, instantly have to focus 100% more. I fucked up. I I fucked up again. I fucked up again. I am bad at video games. Okay, maybe hard was a bad idea. I'm not good at video games. I'm sorry. Okay, that was definitely more of a video game at least. Not good at them either. By our powers combined, we can be mediocre. The stranger your gaming stance is, the stranger achievement to unlock. What? Okay. I mean, I think I can keep playing on hard. I just won't get 100%. But we're just playing to have fun, so that's fine. Sleepwalk for win is a great way to impress your friends. I saw that one. The main thing seems to just be understanding what the timing is. Oh, my eyes are unfocused. That's bad. Same thing happens to me when I play scrolling shooters. My eyes unfocus. And I just can't focus on anything on the screen, so I just focus on nothing. Fuck. It's alright, I got the important one. Oh, I let go too soon. Rhythm games are all about feeling the flow, IMO. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take a drink because I'm a little worried that my eyes unfocusing might have been from dehydration. Now I want to play rhythm game, but your hands are probably toast. Oof. Yeah, I'm just gonna give myself a quick spray in the face here because it's a little warm. There we go. And then like back of the neck. There we go. Align your spine. Thank you. I'm actually sitting up pretty straight. Lots of paper planes. Doing it? Good luck. Oh. There's a level beyond hard. See my thumbs anyway. Do you use your thumbs on rhythm games? I guess it depends on what you're using as your controller. Let's see if I can focus my eyes during all this. Okay, it is easier if you look at where the where you need to hit instead of looking at where the enemies are coming from. It's way easier. It does mean you can't really see ahead and then prepare your brain, but it's easier to hit the things. I can only assume I was supposed to hit that hammer. I've never seen it before. Not gonna fool me. I know it's not the end of the song.
Oh, combo.
Oh, difficulty master is now unlocked. Alright. We did it.
Level up. New song.
Alright, we got this.
Music. Ready? Go.
I didn't panic. What are you talking about? Ugh. Ah. Saren, welcome. How are you doing? I'm trying out the Muse Dash and trying not to die. My hands, yeah, mood. Match your characters and elfins wisely. What's an elfin? Your character is now unlocked. Okay, who's unlocked?
New
Oh, okay. It's invincible and bursting into fever mode. Okay, let's try you. Hora, welcome! How you doing? We're playing the Muse Dash for the first time. I discovered that easy mode is too easy and hard mode is right on the cusp of being too hard.
Music. Ready?
You take song requests? I haven't unlocked everything yet. This is my first time playing, but I mean, if you want. For some reason I thought she was going to be like a pilot and not like piloting a bear. And if anyone who knows this game, feel free to request or suggest songs. If I have them unlocked, I'll play them. I'm just going in order because it's easier for my brain. Oh, my eyes are unfocusing. Send help. Just hit the buttons as fast as possible. I know people are posting things, but my eyes have literally unfocused. I cannot read anything anymore. All I see are shapes and colors. Oof, okay. Underworld Barrel didn't say he was in this game. Yeah. I've learned that my hands are not even slightly recovered from the old ways. Ah, I see. Cheshire's Dance is spicy, and if you want something a bit more spooky, Marinol is great. Okay, let me see if I have those unlocked. Does anyone even read this? No, I don't. Let's see here. I guess I don't have it unlocked yet. There's a lot of songs. Oh my god. Yeah, Strikeout's Notice. Gives up Night Power Attack. Skyward. Gaming Girl. Shining Rainbows. Magical Number. It's a lot of songs. A lot of songs. Okay, I guess I don't have those unlocked yet, Hora, so I guess I gotta get to them. Which one did I just play? It was this one, right? Maybe this one. I don't remember which one I just did. Didn't finish one song for Star System Return. Don't recommend intense rhythm games on mobile phone. Oh yeah. You're forgetting the base game has things locked. Yeah. I didn't buy the one that unlocks everything. I guess I didn't do this one. Did I do the other one? Okay, I did do that one. Alright, so this is the next one. Yeah, I'm going from the beginning. So let me move the keyboard over a little bit so I'm not turning my body. Okay, okay. Oh god. I didn't know which way that hammer was coming from. Ah! I fucked up! I slightly fucked up at the end there. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Try rotating your device by 90 degrees to discover a whole new world. I can't! It's a computer! Yeah, we did that one. Okay. They're blending together in my brain. I don't know which songs are which.
Ready, go!
Oh, I fucked up immediately. I see that cat jam. I approve. Fucked up. Fucked up again. Fucked up. My brain don't brain so good. No, you don't. Get out of here. So someday I'll be good at this game, and I won't miss something. Not today though. Hit the hammer, not dodge it. You got it.
Music. Ready, go!
Oh god. That was just mean. I almost missed that. It's fine. That. I saw it coming too. I fucked up. Fucked up. I mean, I'm getting over 80% accuracy. That's something. I'm running out of new songs. We're gonna have to start redoing some of these.
Music. Ready, go!
Next one, difficulty. Alright. We'll do it. The ghosts are just mean. They require me to think. Damn it. Look at that car. Eh. Fucked it up. I was grooving too hard. Okay. Playing Mustache again? Hey, it's not bad. I'm enjoying it. I like this one a lot too. Nice. Very 60 seconds on the loading screen. A minute passes. Wow. Was super good too? Yeah, I'm impressed. A little devil suits Loath better. Does it? Oh, pop-ups. We have a new background. No. Yeah, here ghosts. No, no, no. I fucked up. I missed one. I missed another one. Why am I good at hitting the ghosts and nothing else? Probably because my brain focuses on those. Fuck. You play Chime again? I don't know what that is. At least not off the top of my head. Back. Who's that coming down in the background? Wait, she's cute. Like, there's a dodge thing on the top. Does it not usually happen? It doesn't usually happen like that. Musical Tetris score, you play pieces on a grid to make shapes, and when those shapes are removed, plays part of the song, and the higher your score, the further along you get. Oh, interesting. Also need an NSR. That's No Straight Roads, right? Hey, another song. Nice. Know the design for that game? Yeah, it looks interesting.
Ready, go!
Alright, what vibe are we getting today? It's got a violin. I know I'm gonna like it. Sorry, my brain is instantly gone into gamer mode and I'm not even paying attention. It's probably the most anime opening of the songs we've heard so far. Alright, I'm getting it. I saw that ghost. I fucked it up. I missed one. Oh, that's the end of the song? Oh, okay. I'll take that. There is multiple endings to the tutorial. There's multiple endings to the tutorial? How? Can I go back to the tutorial? Oh, hang on. Where's the tutorial? How to play. I'm gonna try and fail the tutorial.
Welcome, my friend. Everyone, even though you don't think they do. We hope you enjoy finding your own rhythm.
Oh my god, I just looked at my phone and it's like 104 degrees. Alright, we're gonna try and miss everyone. Yeah, I don't want to skip the tutorial. I want to lose the tutorial. An abrupt ending on that song? Yeah, really? Alright, fail. 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 Pacifist run. Measure 5.4 F. The F is for fucking too hot. Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to get as low a score as possible. We're gonna find out if the game has a hidden health stat. At least for the tutorial. It's not hidden in the main game. I am here to fail. You like this gameplay? I mean, not pushing any buttons except to fail. It's trying. Game wants me to. There must be something wrong. No thanks. I guess that's what they mean by multiple things. Alright, so let's go back to the beginning. And we'll do these early ones on hard. See if that gets us some more experience. And this time we'll actually try. Let's try sneaking a ghost there. Try to sneak in another ghost. Thought I wasn't paying attention. Woof. Oh, really? I thought I missed one. Okay. Easy peasy, yep. Ginori. Hey, we have a new one. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I probably should have taken a drink before the song started. Oh well. Well, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna take a drink and then we're gonna restart that. That didn't count. There we go. Alright. Reset.
Music. Ready? Go!
When the north end star finally falls from the vacancy of high.
I see a stretch redeem. I will stretch after the song. Thank you. Oh, I got distracted. Nope. Now I'm just fucking up. What? What are those? Ah! I almost fucked it up. It's time for you to go. Okay, Cupid. Have a good, I didn't have enough time to read what you said, but I saw that you're leaving, so thank you for sticking around for so long. Good luck with the thing you're doing. Goodbye. Her planet needs her. What did you say? Time to go. You have to be there to see a new venue at your Smash local scene. Oh, nice. Duties turn organized. Alright, good luck, Cupid. Alright, and then there's a stretch from Lilith. Thank you very much. Very nice.
Level up!
And a new one.
Song!
Gotta take care of the streamer. Thank you. The streamer appreciates it.
Ready? Go!
I see there's a hydrate. I'll get to that after the song. Thank you. I just sneak a ghost in there. He ain't slick. Ah. I got the ghost, but I missed the horse. Fucked up. How did I fuck that one up? He was right there. Alright, hydration. Thank you, Robbie. Damn, all almost out of my salty water. Which means next will be normal water.
New song.
Few things. Alright, but can... Do I have any new characters? Hit this button? Okay. Up. Oh, there's you, but we're not doing that. Alright, 6 more for you. Okay. And okay. Alright, here we go.
Music.
This is the perfect song for calming down.
Go.
I believe it. Oh no. This is not going to be the perfect song for calming down. I'm immediately focusing super hard. Do you think the people who work on the art for the different sprites in these games know that they have the most thankless job in all video games? Because like the sprite work in this is really cute. I just can't focus on any of it. No! I fucked it up. If the person who did the sprite work in this game is in my chat, I appreciate you. Then again, they've done a fairly good job of making them easy to read color-wise where they're going. Yeah. But it's like they've got multiple things, multiple sprites, and I can't focus on any of them long enough to identify what they are. I just see a note that I have to hit. Alright, I haven't done this one on hard yet. The fact you're not constantly fucking up because red and blue get randomly up and down is probably a testament to how well they did. Maybe? I don't know. That feels more like a game design thing than an art thing. Woof. Okay.
おーカモ
Hey!
勝つに決まってるでしょ
Should get me another song? Or enough for the character I wanted. That works too. Or both.
ニュー
I want you.
そう私の演奏を聞きたいの
Okay. Let's go. We got this.
ミュージックレディー
Oh no, she's cute.
Just wanna hear my mind. Disco night, 점프 이 야도 소리 붙이어봐. Disco night,
A nice try with those ghosts, but it didn't work on me. Yeah.
つまらないわねまだ体が整ってないわ
Alright. Rumor has it that something might happen if you clear milk? What is milk? I guess it's a song I don't have yet? Alright, what else have I not done on hard? You? Yeah. Alright, join our Discord hidden in the announcements page. Oh, secrets. Alright then. Oh, I immediately fucked that up. We're not counting that. Bruno's Bear is called Ola because it's making the Ola 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 song all the time. I wonder if that's a JoJo's reference. Oh, I fucked that up. I let go too early. Oh well. I got distracted because I was thinking of I've had this idea for a long time for a like an RPG, a turn-based RPG with multiple characters where the music changes based on whose turn it is. So like each character is associated with an instrument, and then in battles, like their instrument plays when it's their turn. And this just reminded me of it for some reason. That'd be a cool idea. I think so. Or play Bit Trip Runner? Yeah, I played Bit Trip Runner. That's one of those early games on Steam. Hey, we got things and a song. Hey, Takumi Inuyama, the VTuber? Is it the same one? Okay. Control levels. Wait, what was that? Something about girls if you talk more? I missed it. I was caught up on the Inuyama thing. Potato Pack, yeah. Yes, this is him. I fucked that one up. I'm getting distracted. Way distracted. I was doing really well right up until the end there. Yeah, for those, I know not everyone is as deep into VTuber culture as I am, but to explain, Takumi Inuyama is a VTuber. He's a, I believe he's independent, even though he's done a lot of stuff with Hololive. That's kind of cool. Can you imagine playing this on one of those really clicky keyboards? With the really loud ones? You won't be able to hear the, you won't be able to hear the song. It'd be kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. Clack, 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 clack. Alright. Shall we go back to one of these early ones and see if we can do a master rank? That one doesn't have a master rank. How about this one? That doesn't have a master rank. This one? No. Okay, this one has a master rank. Let's give this a try. I'm gonna die immediately, just so you know. That girl's good at dealing with bad stuff. Oh, good. I'm scared. Ah! Fucked it up. Yeah. Fucked up. I held down on the wrong note. Ah, what is this? Woof. Okay, so that wasn't very good, but it was a lot better than I thought I was gonna do. I thought I was gonna flunk out. So the fact that I passed it all, I'm gonna call that a win. Got another new song. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. New songs. Take the win you have, exactly. Did I choose mastery rank on this one? Oh god, what is this? I'm once again asking for a chance to breathe. Ah! My brain got turned around. Okay, why does this song sound like it comes from like the Sonic soundtrack? I missed one. That was not very good.
この程度なのね。
That was not very good at all. Mini Man only missed 11. That was terrible. Woof. All right. Well, let's move away from that one. I'll try more of the mastery ones. Is- How is there a way to unlock them? Oh, that's saying it's achievements. Okay.